animal would you be?
Would you have a change of heart if you knew your spirit is animal?
Welcome to the vibe, come explore with me. We all got a spark, let your wild side speak. Are you bold like a lion, or calm like the sea? Every spirit got a rhythm, let it move you with ease. This the place where the heart meets the mystery, where your fur baby soul meets your destiny. So sit back, relax, let your truth run free. My spirit is animal, 'cause your spirit is animal. Come find what it means. Is animal, 'cause your spirit is animal. Are you curious to see? Is animal, 'cause your spirit is animal. Do you know what it means? Bo like a lion. Come find what it means. Calm like the sea. Come find what it means. FUURR baby soul. We all have one of these. Every spirit got a rhythm. Let it move you with ease. Animal. My spirit is animal. My spirit is animal. Every spirit got a rhythm. Let it move you. My spirit is animal. 'Cause your spirit is animal. Come find what it means. It's animal. 'Cause your spirit is animal. Are you curious to see? It's animal. 'Cause your spirit is animal. Do you know what it means? It's animal. 'Cause your spirit is animal. Do you know what it means? My spirit is animal, 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 animal. My spirit is animal. Lions, tiger, bears. Oh my. My spirit is animal. My spirit is animal. We are all created with the spirit that is genuine. What animal would you be?
Would you have a change of heart if you knew your spirit is animal?
Welcome to the vibe, come explore with me. We all got a spark, let your wild side speak. Are you bold like a lion, or calm like the sea? Every spirit got a rhythm, let it move you with ease. This the place where the heart meets the mystery, where your fur baby soul meets your destiny. So sit back, relax, let your truth run free. My spirit is animal, 'cause your spirit is animal. Come find what it means. Is animal, 'cause your spirit is animal. Are you curious to see? Is animal, 'cause your spirit is animal. Do you know what it means? Bo like a lion. Come find what it means. Calm like the sea. Come find what it means. FUURR baby soul. We all have one of these. Every spirit got a rhythm. Let it move you with ease. Animal. My spirit is animal. My spirit is animal. Every spirit got a rhythm. Let it move you. My spirit is animal. 'Cause your spirit is animal. Come find what it means. It's animal. 'Cause your spirit is
There's, oh my spirit is animal.
We are your baby, your fur baby. We are more than just a pet. We are your family. Woof, woof, meow. Yeah, we barking on the beat. Little paws, big love. Running right to your feet. Yeah, yeah, we popping in the room like, hey. Tail wagging like a DJ play. Zoomies on max, no delay. Fur baby squad and we here all day. Big eyes looking up like pick me. Jump in your lap, that's VIP. Love so pure, that's guaranteed. We a little crew, your family. We don't need no bling, we shine naturally. Every cuddle moment is a masterpiece. You the heart with a beat, that's harmony. Fur baby love on 1,000 degrees. We are your baby, your fur baby. We are more than just a pet. We are your family. Woof, woof, meow. Yeah, we hype and we happy. Cute little crew, and we keeping you laughing. Yeah. You say tree, we say less. You say walk, we say oh yes. You say come here, we do our best. Fur baby love, we forever blessed. We are your baby, your fur baby. We are more than just a pet. We are your family. Woof, woof, meow. Yeah, we rolling in harmony. Fur baby crew, that's a legacy. We are your baby, your fur baby. We are more than just a pet. We are your family. Woof, woof, meow. Yeah, we rolling in harmony. Fur baby crew, that's a legacy. Woof, woof, meow. Fur baby crew, fur baby crew. Woof, woof, meow. Woof, woof, meow.
Hey, sugars. Hey, sugars. How's everybody doing on this day? We up here chilling. Hold on, let me get the actual music. Okay. Can y'all hear me? Like nobody can hear me. I don't know if anyone is listening, but hey, we'll see. Welcome to My Spirit is Animal. It's gonna probably be a light show considering I just did a 10-hour stream last night. I don't know how much I'm gonna be on here, how long I'm gonna be on here. Who knows? We don't know. I'm gonna roll this up, and it's nice now. It's finally stopped raining. What's the weather in your neck of the woods? It is 7:38 p.m. on Sunday, the 24th, and it is 63 degrees here in the metro area. And yeah, so we're gonna just get a little bit of this started. Let me turn down the music. I didn't know it was that loud. Let me see if I can get it like right. Actually, I'm a little bit hoarse too from last night. Well, this morning my stream ended at like 4 this morning, so I'm pretty tired actually. I'm not exhausted, but I can use some rest. Me and Beans' schedule was thrown off because I was up all night for hours and hours and hours past the time I was gonna be, that I planned on staying. And so yeah, Beans is tired, and then it's raining today. So the rain makes it weird when you're outside and inside. So Beans is chilling. I'm chilling. He's been not feeling so well for the past couple of days. So I think that's why I wanted to talk about like pet health and just taking care of your pet and feeding him right. So he wasn't feeling good. So mommy got him some. This is loud. I'm gonna put on my actual regular, regular background music because that one is just taking me somewhere else. Even though that's my intro song and I love it, it's just not writing right now. And I think I'm like in an over sensory moment because, like I said, I've not done like back to back streams in a minute, which is okay. It is a okay. Okay, yeah, that's better. And like I said, my voice probably sounds crazy because I did a 11-hour stream last night, and so if I probably sound like a man. And of course, this still is a sugar shack. It's just the furry side of the sugar shack. So, of course, anyone that comes into the sugar shack gets a grand welcome, as always. So, welcome to the sugar shack on FUURR-BABY Day.
I'm so glad you know that your presence is a gift. What you bring is powerful, your words are valuable. So come on in, pull up a seat, join the conversation while great minds meet. Welcome to the show. I'm so glad you are here. Welcome to the show.
Hey, Smith-Talkamus.
Yeah, what's going on, beloved? How you feel?
I'm
I
tired. I was up last night.
yeah, I just want to say I so apologize. It's believe it or not, I don't know, man. I ain't got no rest this weekend. Forgive me for being late. Forgive me, everybody. I apologize. So
I was
yeah,
late, so
no,
you're good.
okay, all right, yeah, I'm right
Yeah.
here. I'm right here. But yeah, other than that, I digress. My mic is muted. I'm gonna go ahead and make sure I got my notes and everything straight. If you want to go ahead, kick it off with your soliloquy. This would be the one time I would
My
say don't land your
soliloquy.
plane too early. Don't land it too early. You talk as long as you want, girl. I got us.
I usually give a nice intro duction
Hmm.
to what I'm gonna talk about. So I didn't want it
Okay.
to be too drabby and too sad, but I did want to bring awareness because of some of the things that I've been seeing in the media lately in regards to people mistreating animals. And just to give a little knowledge, and also, of course, me, I'm going to always come with some sort of information. Okay, guys and dolls, whoever's
Hmm.
listening and watching later. So we want to just get, I have so many videos ooh, on my TikTok and my IG. I had a couple videos. So what sparked this was I was watching, going through my TikTok, going through I think it's TikTok. Let me pull up my TikTok so I can make sure. I was going through, um, and then of course now when I, when I, when I like now that I've started, the algorithm is making big things pop up on my
Right, right, right.
screen. So of course now, like on my home screen. So like, when you go to open up your computer, there'd be all type of information about animals and, of course, videos and things that I've clicked on and things that I've liked. So within this, I just wanted to talk about some of the realms or the ramifications of the cruelty and some of the abuse that we don't think is abuse. So I don't want
Oh,
to
wow.
make it seem like it's anything drabby. Look at her. I don't want to make it seem look like anything drabby or anything. I don't want to pull everyone down, but we're just going to talk about some of the things that we've seen that are actually literally online. So if it's online, it's everyone has seen it, right? Of course,
Hmm.
we'll follow people like Raising Bane. We'll follow other content creators who are giving great tips for their puppies, for their fur babies. So we're going to include a little bit of that. So I'm going to find this video of this young lady. What triggered it was the young lady who
Hmm.
Um, I want to see if I find. I swear I looked it on TikTok, but I looked at so much
So,
shit.
all right.
So
So,
what?
so you want it? So we're just getting started, right? Is that correct?
Yeah, I just logged in. I just got here a few minutes ago.
Okay. All right. Well, I mean,
So
how about we just kind of wake up a little bit, you know what I'm saying, and listen to something a little funny when it comes to owning a
I
dog
was
and get
going.
into it.
I was going through all that. So that's why I'm.
Oh, okay.
You told me
Okay.
to. You just literally said do your thing, and now you're stopping me. So
You know what? You know
I
what?
was.
You know
That's why
what?
I was getting to my talking.
I'm a very decisive man, but I do change my mind at times, so don't mind me. Okay? I appreciate
Okay.
you, Chad. Look at that,
All
ladies and
right.
gentlemen.
So
She's so precious. She's so precious.
so I I do have funny dog videos. And of course, I have funny cat videos. But I wanted to get into what we're here for, and just to bring attention to it. And it's not even it's not all, like I said, it's not all something that's just tear jerkers. Um,
Um,
some of what we are seeing are just people leaving, their puppy outside and it's raining and it's cold and they're gone on vacation type of thing. So we unfortunately what I wanted to draw attention to was the fact that there's different levels of this, and we go through every day not realizing we're walking past something that we should have just said, hey, this is not okay. Even though, it's kind of like a socially acceptable in our community. Like we see dogs outside all the time tied up to the backyard, right? So yeah, so just to kind of bring it in on what the subject matter is about. And then, of course, I'm gonna just bring some images to the front. Okay, so I got my TikTok up, I got my IG up so I can find this video. Um, and then I just wanted to start off with some facts. So just to make sure that where everyone is clear before we get into it, or as we get into it, we're gonna just show some gonna show some funny stuff. I'm gonna definitely show some serious stuff too. Okay, so let me I got a video of Beans, y'all. It's crazy. In his raincoat because it was raining today. And he walks so funny when he wears his raincoat. I don't understand why he um he feels like he needs to like barely, like a little kid put on their snowsuit and then they like can't move and they won't even try to move. So when he wears
that's
his
you
raincoat, he
talking
just
about
like,
the you talking about the Oshkosh Bagosh
no,
days.
like when the kids
Absolutely.
put on a snowsuit, right? And they're like look like they can't move their arms because they're the
Right.
snowsuit. So and then it makes all this noise when they walk and stuff. So he every time he walks in his snowsuit, he hears like this noise. And he looks back like, who's that? Like who's with us? And then he like walks as if he doesn't even want to wear it. But I'm not doing wet dog. So I understand other people do it. I don't do wet dog. Like his paws are going to be wet as it is. He doesn't like wearing the hood, so his head's going to be a little wet. And I like to cover his head up because the fun fact on that, you guys, dogs that have their ears that do not flop over. So there's two things. The doggies with the ears that flop over, like your beagles and your hound dogs, they have the floppy ears. It's harder for like the rain to get inside their ear, like go down into their ear. So think of it like that. Even though when their ears do get moist, those are the dogs that have the higher issues with ear infections and yeast, and their ears will smell and you have to keep their ears clean. The dogs with the ears that sit up, the rain and the snow and all that goes straight down into their ears. So that's why the canine industry now has doggy hats and hoodies and things like that, because it's for those kind of dogs where the rain goes right down into their ear, which causes an ear infection and gives them like yeast can grow in their ear. So we're gonna throughout the show I'm gonna put these little dog tips in here, these little fun facts that you guys need to be aware of. So just that's why my dog wears a raincoat and a hood, because I don't like the smell of wet dog. And then he's gonna come in and rub his wet body on, how they rub up against the furniture. So everything's gonna be wet. And then I preferably do not want to have an ear infection issue. So that's why he wears something over his head when it rains. So yeah, And then they even have the leash that has the umbrella that's upside down, so it covers your dog, your small dog. So it's worth the investment to just keep your dogs. That's one less thing you have to worry about taking him to the vet for. You know what I mean? And then just for the sake of treating him like a dog, say, well, he doesn't have to wear his head covered up, and then now I got a vet bill. We're not gonna just. It's cheaper just to buy a dog hat or put a little hoodie on him, and every time he goes out in the rain and he doesn't get soaking wet, that's cheaper than paying for the vet to get his ear infection. So, dog tip number 1 for the show. All right, so before we get into, because Smitty is gonna rush me, we'll go ahead and just get right into it since Smithopotamus is gonna rush me. Before we do that, let me shout out to everyone who's in the chat, anyone that's here. Hey,
hurry up and get through the light before it turns red again.
Hurry up. Hello. What's up to Zero Infinite? You better come by here my show. I see you in the Discord, and you better. He used to come by all the time. Hey, willing to win. What's up, Sugar Jumpling? He said snowsuit must be a northerner thing. Yeah, he has a snowsuit too. It snows here, and then we are in the north. Yes. And then, hey, Cynical One, thanks for coming by, guys. You guys are my loyal viewers. Shout out to you guys. All right, so let's get into something funny before we get into the serious, okay? Since Smitty wants to rush me. Y'all know I like my funny videos. All right, so I did this for you, Smitty. When you have any funny cat videos, please let me know. Okay, so we can.
I don't know about you, Jen, but I definitely was born ready, strapped ready, wake up ready, always ready. I am ready, so I don't have to get ready. Okay, so are you ready, Jen?
I am ready. I was saying about. Okay.
Well, hurry up, because I'm rushing you. God dang it, I'm rushing you. That's right. Come on, land the plane. Let's get it.
You're not the one to talk about a plane lander.
No butt tonight, nah, because
you are not the one to be.
I'm slow with the get back. Look, I just quickly get my lick back, and then I leave it alone, and we Gucci. Go ahead.
You're not the one to be talking about the plane landing. Is crazy.
Man. Hey,
not when you
did that little thing. You did that?
Yes, this is our podtastic puppy love segment. Yay, everybody. Yay.
I got some ideas that's coming to my mind about what we was talking about. Don't worry about it. I'm just looking at it. I got some little thoughts coming to my mind.
I hope ideas only come to your mind and nowhere else on your physical body.
You know what?
I crack me up when people say that. They be like, you know what I was thinking in my head? I'd be like, where else do you think?
We're talking about puppies and kittens and exotic animals tonight. You just get yourself ready for your questionnaire, miss, while you talking all of that crap, because you got a questionnaire.
I just be wanting to know where else do you put thoughts at? In your, if you got somewhere else to think, I want to know, because the only place I think is in my head.
I put thoughts in my mind, in my thoughts, in my tongue, and then I transition it into my hands and I make into fruition. That's right. Since you wanted to go there, I can play semantics too, ma'am.
That cracks me up. I was thinking in my head. Well,
I ain't mad at you.
I hope you weren't thinking in your feet. That's crazy.
Nah. I ain't got them no more. You know that. I ain't got them no more. Stops at the knees at this point. Stops at the knees. So this is
our podtastic puppy love. We're getting into the puppy segment, and that's where we at, y'all. So y'all wanted to see something ferny before we get into the crazy. Of course, the secret life of pets caught on camera. I had to get into it. I needed to see this. Once I saw the nose on the camera, I just couldn't. Somebody's walking out the house like they got somewhere to go. It's crazy.
It's as if the dog just got home after a long day at work.
that scared the crap out of me.
What a surprising guest. He went from being shocked to immediately switching to selfie mode in just a few seconds.
Yo, you see this squirrel? That's crazy. Chilling.
Here is why golden retrievers cannot be guard dogs.
Sit. Right there.
I lost
I
110
can't do the
pounds.
commercials.
Mm-hmm.
They had me on the commercials last night. It was so
I
many.
ain't mad at you.
It started getting
Hey,
more
look.
and
Hey,
more
look.
as
Watch
the
this.
night
Watch
went
this,
through.
Jen. Watch
Here.
this, Jen. Ladies and gentlemen, if you would like this show to no longer have commercials, send in the Cash App over to Genesis. You see it scrolling down below. You got the Venmo, you got the Cash App. Help Jen and help this channel go ahead and get the premium. Help non-commercial ads pop up. Go ahead, support the channel so you can see the upgrades. And with that being said, I digress. My mic is muted. Make sure that you smash the like button, subscribe, and thank you for tuning in. Rock out, Jen.
Aw, thank you.
I got you, fam.
Oh, that's the photo when he delivered. Hold on. Sorry. That's the photo when you get your package and they let you know it arrived. They have the dog in it. No. Hold on, that was cute. Okay. I forgot. I had just been messing up the volume last night. Damn it, I did it again. I thought I turned the volume off. I did turn the volume off. All right, let's do this. Let's go here for that right now so I can go back over here because I don't understand why I can't hear. Okay, there it is. All right. All right. So now let's go back over here. All right. So there we go. Oh. Oh, they were running away, trying to run for help. Ah, do you see how big he is? OMG. He's a horse. Oh, he's worried. He's huge. Oh
Yeah,
my gosh. Look how big he is.
endless stories
Compared to the
that are
couch.
very. I have endless stories that are extremely similar. Anyway, once you're done with this video, I'll go ahead. I'll go ahead and get an audience a quick story time about my squirrel stories inside my house. I have real stories.
Oh no, it's crazy. Okay, let's go. Aw. uh, uh, oh. First of all, I come home and see my glass missing out the middle of my. It's gonna be some problems with me and Beans. I don't know, Beans. You know what? I don't even know about this. Because that's and then what? And he gonna just chill. He not gonna. Just a FYI, your boy Beans is that way when he drops his toy on the floor. He just looks at me and wants me to pick it up instead of him getting down and picking it up. He does that too. You can't get
Oh,
oh
Yeah, that's I'm gonna be real with you. See, that's when you come home
Oh,
and the first thing you do is call the police because you're like, I think somebody broke in. Whole tea, but they got the cameras though. I'm just saying, say they didn't have the house cameras for that, I would think
dang,
somebody broke in and
you.
tried to, flip over stuff and was looking for things.
Mm-hmm. Right. Puppy. Uh-uh. First of all, I did see a video of a dog that started a fire by chewing on a cord. And it was a husky because huskies tend to be very smart. But not you turning the oven on. Look, the oven's turned on right there. That first knob is turned. All the rest of them, you see it down there? That first knob is turned. And then it's a pizza box on the stove. About to set the house on fire. Oh! See? That's you, Smitty, and Michi. Y'all badasses.
I don't really know too much of what you're talking about because I don't speak Japanese.
I said that's you and Michi, badass.
Chinga chang 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 chong.
Oh! Oh! Not the dog trying to hit the camera. Oh!
Oh nah, Jen.
That's a big
That
ass
rat.
rat.
That's yeah. Those are what they call cat eaters.
That is a big ass rat. And where no. First of all, the dog on the front lawn, I mean the dog on the table is extreme. How did he some one of my family's dogs do that. And like they don't never say like get down off the table. Like how is your dog on the freaking table? That never would happen. My dog, you know what? My dog is black, and that's why he knows not to get his behind on the table. But I digress.
Have you ever seen two neighbor dogs steal a dog from another house?
What? Oh no!
The dog is just checking the safety of everything around for the children, and that grill doesn't meet the standards.
Oh no! Not the dog was driving. Rat Jordan.
Oh my God! What is that?
Does your
Why is y'all on? See, this. I'm not trying to be racist, y'all, but listen, he know better. He better know not to get up on that counter. What you say, Infinite? If you like squirrels, Derek Downey Jr. posts videos of squirrels that come over to his house. Oh, okay. There you go. No, 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 no. You're not gonna be on the my table and my counter where we put. No, I love you. You're my puppy, but no.
dog often climb onto the table whenever you're not home?
Daisy, no. Lord. Down. Down. What a good girl. Oh my God. What is that?
The surveillance camera captured footage of two Labrador dogs entering a gas station and stealing a loaf of bread.
What?
Their owner will be quite surprised when they get home and see this video.
What?
Wait a minute. Pause it.
How do they get in the store and go shopping?
No, we're not going to
Do you
do
see
that.
these
Wait a
niggas?
minute.
Are these raccoons?
Pause it.
Are these
No, those are cats.
raccoons?
Those are cats.
What? What?
Yeah, that's what Michi looked like when he upstairs on the banister. Yeah, I know that look anyway. Listen, I'm just saying, look, right. Was the dog actually stealing, or was the dog doing what it naturally does and sniff out and find food? So we need to not say that this dog was stealing anything, because first of all, the dog don't even have an ID. So you can't run a social security card or anything like that, although it may have a tag. So let's just say that is the ID. Boom. Okay, so let's just nullify that. But the dog being
a thief
in the store at night, that dog was doing exactly what it's supposed to do, what it was bred to do, and that's to hunt and sniff out food.
They went and got
I don't
some
say
bread.
anything to that dog.
They was gonna make them a sandwich. They went and got them some bread.
Saying.
And they're like, look, we gotta get us something to eat today. Okay.
The surveillance camera captured footage of two Labrador dogs entering a gas station and stealing a loaf of bread. Their owner will be quite surprised when they get home and see this video.
What?
Oh my God!
What?
They're like, I'm out of here.
Oh,
This
hell no.
moment feels like a scene from a Mission Impossible movie.
Yo, that is crazy. Look at them. Who puts a glass bowl on top of a car for a cat to eat food?
White people.
Who put a glass bowl? Did you hear that thing shatter? On top of the car, yo.
Yes.
And then, wow.
Yes.
The raccoon looks at the cat like, what's wrong? Is there something wrong with the food?
He said,
Why
meow.
did you walk away? For those who don't know the power of a Labrador's tail, it's actually as strong as a stick.
Yes, because I have had whips on my legs from the tail of the Beanzosaurus. You're not going to win that fight, buddy. Now you're going to fall.
Jess, come here, darling. Jess. Oh, I'm so sorry.
And you know what? Don't shout out to people like that guy. He just ran and fell because you're just going to run and fall, which is pointless if the dog was going to get you. But I hate that. I'm not trying to hate on you other fur people, fur parents, but you just doing that, calling your dog, like, obviously he ran off and he's over there and he's like thinking about coming back. But the whole like, come here. If you think, well, if the person, to me, I feel like if the person's reacting so erratic like that, I feel like you need to come get your dog. Don't just call him back. You know what I mean? Because you see the man jumped and he fell on the ground. Had your dog, by the time you call him back, your dog's already at the guy. And if the dog was going to maul him, he's already at him. So what? Because the whole, come here, buddy, is not going to make him come back if he's already gone and he's charging. Like the video of the young lady, the video of the little girl, the Carino Corsos that was running after the little girl. There's another video of kind of corsos that's charging after a Labrador, and they maul the Labrador, and the lady's just calling them at the point that they start biting or they start, especially if the person is reacting hysterically and they're screaming and they're running away. Like that guy fell and he's like literally scared. Go get your dog. Don't just come here, buddy. Come here, Fido. Like it's not gonna work because he's already. And then some dogs bite and run, right? So that if he bit him and run, because he heard you call him, because now he's in between his natural prey drive and his responsibility to come back and training. So that's why some dogs will circumvent their recall, and you'd be like, well, what? By the time you sit up here calling him, come back here, buddy, come back here, Fido. He's already bit the person, and if he's not bit them and ran, he's already starting to maul them. And like I said, we've seen one too many videos where the animals have gotten away from the owner and have just literally mauled a puppy or mauled a child or mauled something else, and the person just sitting there calling them. Like that's gonna make them come back, I saw a guy. We were in Atlanta. He was walking his dog. One of his pit bulls got loose and charged after this puppy that was on the porch. So he left him, got loose from him. That man just started calling him to the point where he had to shoot his pew pew off, right? Because he brings his pew pew because the dogs are so freaking big, right? That he has to control the dog. I mean, I think like in that matter too, you need to be a little more careful. That whole come here, Fido, come here. And no, he's already bit that man and done what he's gonna do, especially if the person is scared. That's just adding to the trauma. And I think it's irresponsible as a fur parent to not run and go grab your dog after he charges after someone. So that's just my little word of wisdom. Go grab him. Don't be come back here, Bosker. Come back here, Roscoe. Roscoe ain't coming. He's trying to get a bite in. What?
Oh my God! No.
Not the dog was mopping the floor.
My bad. Nah, I was on mute. Man, that's crazy.
Did you see the dog mopping the floor?
Yeah, I saw that. It basically was a Swiffer.
Right. Oh, somebody's talking crap in the chat. What'd he say? Why do you keep calling Infinite? I'm zero. I'm sorry.
I don't know what you see.
Oh, in the chat, he said, why do you keep calling me Infinite? I'm zero. Infinite is just the title. So you're zero, the infinite. Sorry.
Nah, you know what? I totally get them when like people who clear as day know exactly who I am and they keep calling me Lighthouse instead of just saying Smitty. Like, why you keep thinking Lighthouse is the name of the channel? I'm Smitty. Say what's up, Smitty. Not Lighthouse, nigga. Like what you trying to be, what's this something I'm giving you the cold shoulder formally and shit, nigga? Like I'm gonna call you by your
that is funny.
I'm gonna call you by your cyber government, nigga. That's your cyber government, nigga. Lighthouse. I ain't calling you Smitty.
That's like someone that's like going to say, I'm gonna call. Oh yeah, that'd be like calling Raw B like Mind Chaos Brew instead of calling her Raw.
Exactly. Like, no, her name is Raw. Why are you calling? Hey, shout out to Mind Chaos. Exactly. Like, what are you doing? That's the name of the channel. The person name is
like, Sharon.
So I get it. I can't stand that. No, I'm talking about because it be people like we know. I ain't gonna say no names, but it's like y'all. Hey, I'm saying it. Can y'all stop doing that shit? Stop saying what's up, Lighthouse, when you know damn well it's Smitty. Just say what's up, Smitty.
That's funny. Right, that's funny.
Anyway, got me cussing on this beautiful Sunday.
That's funny though. I didn't even think about it. Sorry,
real talk, zero. Man. Like you know
he
who
said,
this is.
why do you calling me zero infinite when I'm? That's like y'all calling me what is it? Calling me well, my name is Genesis. I am on my channel, so I guess that won't work.
It is. I mean, yours is kind of like you are.
It is mine.
For those of us who have like a handle and an actual name,
yeah.
Right. The handle is not the name, bro. Like, come on now.
Yeah, that's funny.
But anyway, go ahead. Let's get on back to it. Let's get back to it.
Mm-hmm.
You let me know when you're ready for my side. Take your time.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, she
All right,
has a mouthful. She got a mouthful, y'all.
He said, Canine Corsos. He said, ooh, cats are evil little masterminds.
Okay.
Smitty gonna tell you about how Michi is a mastermind. He
Yeah,
knows.
that ain't nothing. That ain't nothing. That ain't nothing. I got you
Canine
on that.
Corso dogs have a good chance of ending humans because they are bred to be predators. Wow. Okay. I didn't know that. Raising cane Corso requires experience, owner who is willing to properly train them. Right. That's why we watch Raising Bane, because we know Bane, you know, we like to see him being trained properly. And is the commercial over? Okay. And yeah, like I like watching those channels where they are raising the dogs properly and showing them the right thing, making sure they're good dogs. We're gonna get back to this black lab that is mopping the floor, y'all. It's crazy. That's funny. Hey. Aw. Aw.
A UPS
Baby.
driver in Mooresburg, Tennessee, was greeted by his best friend, a dog named Nala, while making a delivery at the doorstep.
Oh, wow. Oh my gosh. Oh my, and look at everybody looking. Oh my gosh. Did y'all see that? What
Pretty
would you
much.
do if that is your entire, all that glass?
I'm just trying to figure out what really are you supposed to do? Like what are you
Oh
supposed,
my gosh.
you know, after that type of moment? Let's just keep it all the way a thou wow. What are you supposed to do? You see?
Oh my goodness. That is
So
shattered.
that's just pretty much where my headspace is on that one.
And you can't really punish the dog because you're playing with them and it's
Yes.
going to confuse them. So you can't be mad at
Yep.
them because, you know, but that's a downside of having a larger animal because look, they got three smaller, three dogs, three smaller animals. So,
Mm.
and I think sometimes when I've had a small and large animals at the same time. So I've had like a big dog and a small dog at the same time. You got to be mindful of that too because what I can do with my little dog was nothing. Even it's no matter. There's never enough space for my big dog to run around in the house. And then in the house for the little dog, it was huge. You might as well have been like a mansion to my little Chihuahua. But to the big dog, there's not enough space. Even when I had a big Doberman, not a Doberman, a big German Shepherd. When I had the big Great Dane, when I had the large German Shepherd, you know, the big long fur, and then I had the one that looked like Marmaduke. There's never enough space, and we had a huge house, and we had a half acre and a half of land, and it seemed like it was never like he would just constantly be knocking, like he would run down the stairs and run smack into the wall, and it would just be like, you know, it's never enough space. But when I had my little dog, I would be like, where is he? You know, he's under the bed, he's under the table. He's to him that house was huge. So you have to be mindful when you have those big dogs, like they need a lot of room. And they literally need like so much exercise. Their zoomies are dangerous. His zoomies literally, he has zoomied from my bedroom to the living room and has moved the couch and the bed running around the whole house. That's how the zoomies are dangerous.
The dog fell into the table as gracefully as a professional wrestler.
Where are you?
Imagine being able.
I don't want to build an app with my name on it. All right, back to the show. I would probably cry, and then I'd probably have to fix the table, and then at the end of the day, like, you know, some stuff you've had it for a long time. So what if you can't get that table again?
Bella,
It's time for new furniture.
where were you? Are you getting in trouble?
The little dog quickly found the source of his dad's voice and sent him a kiss from afar.
Hello.
Here you are. Here you are.
Oh my God, get back!
Ah!
Oh my God.
Oh my God. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, that's
My heart
that right
would be
there.
on the floor.
Listen, you know, moments like that, you got to be thankful. You better be thankful because
You
depending
don't
on the
know, my eyes are
individual,
so big right now. What?
yeah, depending on the person, they'll try to have your dog put down. But you know, that's just you know.
Oh my goodness. He probably was looking out the window, like trying to get to his mommy. Oh my
Mhm.
God.
And I'm just
Oh,
saying, like, yeah, you gotta be careful with that.
oh, my heart would fall out of my chest. You hear me? For that, listen, from that, you would have that dog would have a service vest and be with me every second.
Oh, why bother with the front door when you can?
And then you got to check his legs because you see how she got him, but that he touched the ground. So you got to make sure his butt and his back and his legs are not injured.
Just jump out the window like a pro. This dog sure.
But he looks like, what is that, like an Austrian Shepherd? They can jump on like sheep's backs and stuff. So that might not have been, too far-fetched.
Lives comfortably. The kitten must think the delivery person is its best friend.
Was he hollering? Is that me, or did I hear him hollering? Why was he
Yeah, pretty
hollering from
much.
the
Yeah,
kitten?
yeah. I got on headphones. It wasn't
Who
coming
does?
from this house. It wasn't coming from this house.
Why was he
So
hollering
you
like
tell
that? He
me.
running from the cat and that little bitty kitten. Not doing doggy yoga. I love doggy yoga.
Oh wow. And I'm gonna be real with you. Like that's why I'm gonna tell you right now. That's why I
Oh
never
my
bought my
God.
daughter. I think the closest thing I got her like a dollhouse. That was like a Polly Pocket type junk. Never again. Um, all them little pieces on the floor. That's why I get stuck. Yeah, all that
Oh
right there.
my God.
All them little teeny little no. That gets
Oh
caught up in the
my
vacuum,
God.
all kinds of shit get caught in the vent. Nah, I'm good. I don't buy them type of toys. Just a side note. I digress. My mic is muted.
Zero said, "What are zoomies? I've heard of it before, but I don't know what it means." So
Basically
zoomies
it's when out of
are
nowhere, it's when out of nowhere your dog acts like a crackhead and they just not really, if you want to put it in a layman's term, brother Zero, basically what happens is the dog or the cat just all of a sudden gets like this like invisible whiff of like cocaine, and they say woof, and then they just woof around the house, and that's primarily what goes down.
all right, Zero. In a nutshell, it's zoomies are pent up energy inside your pet because they're naturally okay, Beans. Okay, Puppy. Because they have a natural energy, to use outside for hunting. When they become domesticated, they don't have to hunt anymore. So, or they don't exercise that part of their brain as much. So what happens is it transfers into like energy that
Invisible
is like
cocaine in the air.
it's not a visible whip of a line, but yeah, it gives them that kind of boost. Though it's like a burst of energy that they would have normally used outside if they were left in the wild. But because they've been domesticated, that energy gets captured, and then it just comes out at one time. And it could be 3 minutes, it could be 2 minutes, and it could be 5 minutes. 5 minutes is a long time for zoomies because that dog.
No. He's correct. He's correct. So basically, zoomies are an animal's inner Rick James. That is correct. It's a hell of a drug. That is correct.
That's
You got it.
funny.
You got it. You got it. It's basically giving a 9-year-old before they go to school in
To bed,
espresso.
candy.
No,
It's like giving a kid candy before they go to bed.
It's like giving them an espresso before they go to school with a triple shot of sugar.
Yeah, it's like giving a kid sugar. And then, you know, some of the food has sugar in it too. So like if you give your dog treats, sometimes they do have sugar, or if they get pup cups, obviously there's sugar and whipped cream. So they actually do get some of their zoomies from the stuff that they can eat, like especially treats. So yep. So the zoomies is a bad situation. I mean, all the dogs get them because you can't help it. Even if you take your dog outside and you run it and you go, you know, like my dog literally does absolutely need at least 20 to 30 minutes of walking to get his, you know, exercise and then to get that energy boost. And he might catch a zoomie on the leash while we are out. I have literally he's like jumped at me and ran towards me and ran away, and he realizes he's on the leash and he can't go that far, and he's like running back around, and he's running around me in the snow and had me fall on the ground, and now he's jumping on me and stuff. So he's, you know, it's just that energy, they can't place it yet. So they get an exercise, they still get a little burst of zoomies. So yeah, and the bigger the dog, the more dangerous is zoomie, just because they tear up things around them. So it's, as you can see, they running right into a door or a glass table or something. She said a cat was saving his owner, and you're basically like anything to save his meal ticket. Oh, the little bitty cat when he was running away. Oh, that's funny. The cat was like, yeah, you gonna feed me? I'm coming. He said, doggy yoga, Genesis. You've been doing doggy yoga. Yeah, you've been doing downward dog out here. Yeah, I like doggy yoga. He doesn't follow the instructions. He just will stand there next to me and be looking like, what are you doing, mom? Yeah, that's what he does. And then he'll get down, but then he'll be just sitting there looking at me. He won't exercise with me.
Hey, what happened?
Owner.
Oh.
This man is having a pretty bad evening.
Hello? Hi.
No, we don't want to do that. All right. Because you're so cool. Come here. Because you're the coolest dog I've ever known. I love you too. Yeah. You're a sweetheart. How are you? Come on, baby.
Aww.
Garage? No, leave your garage open.
This guy was caught stealing a bike, and maybe this dog doesn't judge people by appearances. As long as they make a friend, that's all that matters, even if they're doing something wrong.
Hey.
When you ask a dog to do housework, he will be ready to help you with all the energy he has.
Oh.
Sound.
Oh my goodness, that is so cute. Beans, quiet puppy. What are you doing? Huh? Why
He's doing exactly what you pay him for. He barks.
I know. He's looking at me like,
when it's, you know what? We're going to get into that in a little bit. You're going to know exactly why he's doing.
Here's how to fix it. Open Turbo Loud. Instant volume boost up to 600%.
What's going on?
Can y'all hear that?
Don't see. Yeah, I can hear that.
Oh, okay. Because I'm trying to get past the commercial. But go ahead.
There she go trying to hush me up again, y'all.
I was just trying to get past the commercial. I didn't know if y'all could still hear it.
With you. I know you are. I'm messing with
you. And I have to keep like doing that. So he said I should do yoga dog. I should do some yoga content with my dog. That'll be funny with him not listening. I guess he don't.
You said what? I'm not listening.
What?
The man wanted to sell his pickup truck, and he met a special customer who wasn't afraid to test the truck's durability.
What was that? Oh, that's a toy.
I was trying to figure it out myself. Oh shit!
The
There-
dog has caught the most
it is.
expensive squirrel of its life.
They should be okay. It hit carpet and it wasn't. They should be okay. That's carpet now. If it was my basement floor, this marble tile, nah, that's it. That's all the distance you need. That's all the distance you
Oh
need.
my goodness.
You're gonna have all kind of crackles and stuff. They got carpet, so I do believe. And then the way it landed at that angle, I think the TV's okay. They just gotta like fix their stuff up. That's all. I think the TV's okay.
No.
Leo!
Rings the doorbell. What a clever pup.
He's he slapped the whole life out of him.
The raccoon seems to say, "Oh, you hate my face.
Here's my
All
butt.
right, I'll step back."
Here's my butt.
That dog has a whole yard to run around in. Yet instead, it does that on the porch with the cat.
Yes, having a case of zoomies.
Pretty much. Pretty much. Go ahead. Push play.
Look at Michi cousin.
Here, if you don't mind.
Oh, to be a cat catching snowflakes, not a care in the world.
Aw.
Sadie. Huh? Sadie.
What?
Sadie, go back in the house. Go.
Okay.
Good girl.
Oh no!
It's amazing that this incredible woman.
I'm not sorry. I'm sorry, y'all. But I just want to know why why did she she just like pulled her arms back like she was gonna dive in here first. Just to dive in feet first. Sorry.
And didn't hesitate to
Oh
plunge.
Lord, I'm sorry, because that would have been me too.
It's amazing that this incredible woman didn't hesitate to plunge into the freezing water to save her puppy.
Y'all saw that, right? You did see that, right? You did see that little dog, and you did see that big man running. Okay.
Why are you running? Why are you running?
The Chihuahua is just trying to reply to those emails.
Oh, in his nose. He pushed it with his
He will
nose.
ring the doorbell until he meets his dear neighbor friend.
Oh my God, what is that? Oh my God, what is that?
No need for any security devices when you have a bear guarding the door.
I began to pass out, and my head hit the wall.
Oh.
But I had a praying grandmother.
Once they played that song and the dog got out the way, how the whole gate come off? Throw the whole thing away. How the whole gate come off? How the whole gate come off? That's crazy.
They ain't do no grounds.
When you
Look at this. Look at this. Why would you open it? Okay, if the whole gate gonna come off, why was you over here at the open?
No groundskeeping.
Try to do
Look.
everything for your pet, but fortunately, the dog is still fine.
No, 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 no.
He was nowhere close. Smitty cats ain't shit. He was nowhere close.
Think they should rebuild the roof to make it more suitable for their cat.
Well, got it. No,
The classic tug of war. The owner wants to go upstairs, while the dog wants to stay right where it is. This time, it's going to be a tough match.
You better stop! Today. Oh my God, what is that? Oh my God, what is that?
Okay. Now he called and got his friend.
Always in a
He came to get his friend. Oh my God, that's so cute.
hurry to go out and play.
OMG. That was cute as pie. What did he say? He said, Panthers, what? What y'all talking about? Comment about the meal ticket 0. Oh, okay. I don't know what y'all talking about. I don't know what y'all talking about right here. Panthers and effery. Oh, prime. Oh, partners. Panthers, partners. Okay. Y'all not talking to me about puppies and cats. Y'all talking to each other. That's fine. It's a Kia. It's a cat. So we have more funny videos to get back to. However, I just want to get back into what we all came up here for. So I'm just gonna give it a nice overview, and then we'll get into some information. So here's this. So right now, in Michigan is an animal rights state. So that means Michigan. There's other places like Australia, goddamn, Italy. There's a couple other places that are starting to implement the animal cruelty factor, as well as they've already implemented. Michigan's already been a rights to animal rights state. However, adding to that, there are other states that now are going to allow you to go on paid work leave if your pet is sick. They allow you to add it to your insurance now, because now some pets are just like family. So Italy has become the first country to treat sick pets as a family emergency, giving workers up to 3 days of paid leave per year. This new law officially recognizes pets as a part of your family, so guardians can take time off to care for their sick dogs or cats or any other pet without losing pay. And it's already becoming a game changer for millions of pet owners. What do you guys think? What do you think about paid pet leave?
Bullshit.
You think it's bull to have to get paid to take your time off to go take care of your pet? And you don't have, especially if you don't have kids, that is you're responsible for it.
Let's just say I'm in between about it. I mean, I definitely get it.
Because normally you just take time off and you just won't get paid for it. And it'd be a day off. My dog is sick. I got to take him to the vet.
If it's another reason why everyday working people can have another reason to have some time off and extra pay, then I'm for it for that reason.
He said, of course, the white country
everyday
started
working
it.
People deserve it as much as everyday working people can get it. So I'll say that much.
Well, yeah, it's starting over there, and it has started. It has moved into. There are other places that have acknowledged your pet in regards to like your insurance, in that, you know, all that. So this is what actually started started my video. I mean, it started all this conversation. So I wanted to be clear so we can say this. There's difference between any type of cruelty to animals is a crime. And however, there are various places that have more stringent requirements and more stringent laws, right? So just to make everyone clear what it will be 'cause animal cruelty is also called animal abuse. And then overall, because of the spectrum of animals, that covers every animal, not just domesticated dogs and cats, because there are other people who have farms and have domesticated ferrets, pigs, and things like that. So it covers everything, and also will include all domesticated pets, affecting dog, cats, but also can include birds, reptiles, rabbits, horses, and other exotic animals. So not feeding your snake, you know, not feeding your lizard, or not taking care of your lizard when it's shedding, and making sure that it can, you know, shed all that extra skin off properly and not just be trapped. Things like that are considered cruelty. Physical violence, starvation and dehydration, abandonment, hoarding. Even we have a big issue here not too long ago in Michigan where there's a few puppy mills and farms, and they're hoarding, and they, you know, they just broke it. I mean, not broke into one, but they just raided one and got the puppies out. Obviously, the Michael Vick situation, dog fighting and cockfighting, lack of medical care. So just you not even, you know, it can be expensive where, you know, and understand that if you have a pet, you have a responsibility to take care of it. So you do need to provide medical care or medical updates, at least visit, you know, regular visits. So you not doing that can be considered along the lines of neglect and abuse. Keeping animals in an unsafe environment, i.e. in Michigan, again, because we are an animal rights state, and there's a few animal rights states, other states as well, where if you leave a dog outside, if you leave your animals outside, and because of our weather is so tumultuous and so hazardous, that instantly leaving your dog out, if it's too cold, if it's not safe for a human to be outside, it's not safe for your animal to be outside, cold or hot. So Michigan has that law where if it's below 32 degrees and everything's freezing, they'll tell you bring your animals in, and they let you know how long your dog or your cat can be outside taking a walk or even going outside, and the same thing when it's hot. So I know Virginia Beach also has that rule as well when it's hot, as far as that as well, leaving your dogs outside when it's hot. Emotional abuse or neglect. So organizations like this SPCA, the ASPCA, and then Animals for the Animal Legal Defense Fund, those organizations do protect and help your animal in the case. There's been lots of situations where the boyfriend has surrendered the dog because while the girl was at work. I just recently saw, I don't know if you saw the video, Smitty, but I think I have that one too, where the young lady, she sold her mom's dog to get her prom dress. And her mom is heartbroken. Her mom came home. So imagine just coming home and all your pets are gone because someone wanted to buy something, right? So all that is all along the lines and all considered in the same lines of neglect and abuse, mistreatment of animals. So here's some fun facts. 10 million animals deceased are deleted because of abuse and animal cruelty every year, about 10 million. 250,000 animals are victims of hoarding on an annual basis. About 400,000 dogs enter shelters and are euthanized each year. As far as the national incident based on reporting information, the FBI tracks animal cruelty, and in some states like Michigan, it is a felony. So it's kind of crazy to think that you can get a felony just for leaving your dog outside too long in the rain and it's cold outside, and someone drives past, calls the ASPCA, they come and get your dog. You have to pay to get your animal back. The postman, your civil servants are like obligated reporters. So if a postman comes by your house and every day he delivers your mail and every day your dog is outside at the same time all day, every day, and he's tied to a chain and it looks like abusive, then the postman can call you, then they can come get your pet from your yard. They can confiscate it, and then you have to appeal on why you deserve your animal back. Just also know that animal cruelty and domestic violence and child abuse is all encompassed, and they look at it in the same way, and they also look at what some of the things that tie it together.
No, they don't. No, they do not.
The studies
Let's
have
go
shown.
ahead and make this very, very clear, people. Okay. The
Wow.
fact is that unfortunately, kittens and puppies, you will get a harsher penalty than actual people. Those that puppy group, them people who advocate for animal rights, play with animal
PETA?
rights people if you want to. They don't
PETA?
play no damn games. So that's the only reason why I said that. It wasn't really knocking you, Jen. I'm just throwing in there in a slight way. Nah, they go super hard for them kittens and puppies. They do not play. As a matter of fact, the landed, if there is a officer dog, right? You know, a K9 on a police unit, and if they let the dog loose, that dog chase you. If the dog catches up to you, and let's say you got a knife on you and you stab the dog,
You've
get the
assaulted the
same
officer.
amount of time as if you actually offed an officer, a human officer. You're gonna get 20 to life for a dog. That's how special they are to them people. So be careful. I digress. My mic is muted.
Okay, so the statement is that studies have shown that there's strong connections between the three. However, I was getting to my next point, but it's also included that um, there's a correlation. So what they found out that if a person will hurt a kid, they've also will hurt a pet animal, and usually the pet hurting an animal is the first layer of the psychosis, the break in the psychosis, right? So 88%, they have found out that pets abuse, animal abuse, and child abuse has been correlated in about 88% of the families that they've investigated. So when they go to check on children who have been mistreated, oftentimes they'll find out there might have been a family pet who first was mistreated and now is gone, and now the abuse has moved to the child. So there is some correlation, and it's not saying it's a full fact in regards to like 100%, but they also found that it's not typical in the colored community. So it's a non-colored community where a person would punch a dog and then turn around and punch their child, right? So, and then, unfortunately, to say in regards to animal abuse and cruelty, it's not gender specific, but the numbers have proven that it's a 4-to-1, that it's more men than women. And then because also you guys heard the adage that they say, you know, the men hurt the women and the women hurt the children, and that's the typical pipeline of that. And then, you know, we don't understand why still, but it's been quite a few of the male species that would be, you know, hurting the dogs, and including dog fighting. So dog fighting is included in that. So men are typically the ones who are all doing the dog fighting. You know, not to say there's not women in the world of dog fighting, but there's more men. So that by default makes that number higher as when it comes to animal abuse, because dog fighting is considered animal abuse. So again, chaining the dog or tethering them for long periods of time. There was a video. I literally grabbed my puppy and hugged him because there was a video of a person that's recording a dog being left out on the balcony for days at a time with no food and no water. Come to find out the family is off. The couple is like on vacation, and this person is literally trying to figure out a way, because they live across from the building. They live across, like, the balcony across from them, and they're just trying to figure out how they can save this dog, because every day this person's come home, they've noticed there's no lights been turned on in the apartment, so that means the people are gone. There has been situations where folks have had to come and to a home of a person that's been evicted, and they've left the dog, right? And they left the dog there, chained him up. The dog won't leave because his family is there, but he doesn't realize that his family's gone and left him. So all that is considered abuse and neglect, and that falls in the lines of what, you know, can happen with your canine. In regards to cats, typically, I also have the video. I don't know if this also went viral, Smitty, but there's a lady who, I want to say she's in LA, but they got her on camera neighbors got her on camera because they're like, "What are you doing?" You know, like it's like, "Why are you out here?" It was abnormal for her to be out there, out in the streets, right? So the community together has put um, bowls of cat food around, you know, the community because there's so many stray cats, so that all the cats can kind of congregate and, you know, to go get to eat and get out the trash. Well, this lady doesn't want that to happen, so as the community puts the food out, she goes right behind them and pours bleach in the food, and now all of a sudden there's all these cats that are deceased that are just around the neighbors, and they're like, what's going on? You know, the cats are convulsing and they're you know, they're coming up deceased. So poisoning, abandoning, and extreme neglect, poor conditions, things like that. Um, and there has been, like I said, linked to the fact that animal abuse has been tied to domestic violence. In my situation, the person that I was with abused me, and because the dog was trying to protect me, he ended up abusing the dog. So that very much happens in the same household, in the same situation. So if wherever you live, you need to look up the rules and guidelines, because what happens a lot of times, and what this brought this to my attention, is that people around you will be the whistleblower, and they'll be the ones to call, or they'll be the ones to ignore. And even yourself not realizing that, you know, you driven down the street on the way to the gas station every morning before you go to work, and not realize every morning you drive, you know, the dog, and your neighbor's dog is always outside. There's a good chance that that dog never comes inside, and then, you know, then you're not aware of the condition that it has outside. So of course you typically wouldn't be paying attention to it, because it's not your pet, it's not your house, it's not your dog, it's not your, you know, your business. But to notice the dog every morning that you leave out at 7 o'clock in the morning, this dog has never come inside the house. That in itself is neglect and abusive. So the top places where animal pet laws are super hard and stringent, um, Michigan's a felony, but there there are places where, like you're saying, Smitty, where they don't play around and you mess around and just, you know, pinch a cat's tail. I knew a kid in I want to say in like Oregon or Washington State. He tied taped the cat's paw together and put tape on on his mouth and threw the cat in the lake. Like, this kid's in jail still to this day from that, when that happened, and that was like, you know, back in the 90s when it happened. So he's a grown man, and imagine being in jail because you were cruel to animals and like have such a heavy sentence, right? So Oregon, Maine, Illinois, Massachusetts, Colorado, Michigan, top places where if you mess with an animal, you mess with a bird, you're going to jail. It's a felony. You might as well have just went ahead and robbed the bank, because you didn't get anything out of it. You're going to jail for messing with someone, you know, messing with a pet. But if you don't really want a heavy sentence and you want to be out here doing crazy stuff, I don't condone it. But hey, if you feel like that's your thing, go to North Dakota, go to Alabama, Idaho, Kentucky, or Mississippi, where they don't really care like that. They care, but the laws are a lot less astringent. So just to know that places like Texas has the highest of all animal abuse. Missouri has large puppy mills that if you go through TikTok and you find people breeding their dogs, look and see where they're located, because Missouri is one of the places. California as well, because California has high kill shelters. A higher amount of kill shelters as well. Florida has dog fighting rings, and New York has animal cruelty. A lot of animal cruelty. People will be breeding their dog in those little bitty apartments. So just so that we have a good foundation of what actually things are, signs of someone abusing your animal, you know, or abusing their animal. You drive past their house, or you know, you're in your community and you just happen to notice this dog used to be thicker and heavier, and now he's skinny, and you notice he's always outside when you're outside. It's a good sign that it's a good chance that could be an abusive situation that you just may not have realized. It doesn't look like the dog is in a bad shape. It's just that you notice the dog used to be thicker and heavier, and dogs don't tend to lose weight for just out of nothing unless something's happening. They're stressed. They read off of energy and emotions, and they can read off that. So unless they're stressed out, something happens, they get sick, or they're being abused or not being fed properly enough for their weight size and their breed, then you probably wouldn't notice certain signs until you notice something. And then you find out later, this was an abusive situation. Here in Michigan, the police will pull up and pull you right out your house and take you to jail for leaving your dog outside and, it's 10 degrees and the dog been out all summer and it's been 100 degrees and you ain't did nothing and people have been calling. Yeah, they're coming to get you. So I said that to say, and I'm glad Smitty brought that up because here we have this young lady. Check this out.
To online clips showing animals being for disturbing crush videos made in Houston. 2 defendants, Ashley Richards and Brent Justice. In 2012, PETA alerted Houston police to online clips showing animals being harmed for fetish content. Investigators traced the operation to a suburban home and identified Richards and Justice. Prosecutors said Richards appeared in the videos while Justice helped produce and distribute them. They were convicted on counts that included producing and distributing animal crush videos, along with felony animal cruelty charges. Sentences: Brent Justice, 50 years in prison. Ashley Richards, 10 years. Investigators called it one of the darkest cases they'd seen. Should sentences for animal cruelty media crimes be even tougher? Comment your take and follow for verified updates.
So what do you think, Smitty? Should it sentences for the cyber? Did y'all see it or no? Y'all didn't see the video? Okay, my bad. I thought you saw the video. So you can hear the video, but you didn't see it? Okay, well, let's go back because I thought you guys could see it. My bad. He said, yeah, I saw that video. It was disgusting. They care more about pets than kids. He said, I thought animal abuse was a felony everywhere. No, it's not a felony everywhere. Yep, you seen the video of the white lady pouring. Ignite TV says, what's up, Smitty? Oh, let me go back up here. I didn't read your comment. Sorry. He said, I saw that. I'll say I'm taking my dog to the vet even though I don't have a dog to get an extra pay. And if they want proof, I'll take pictures of a random dog and say it was my pet. That's funny. Ignite TV says, what's
I'm right
up?
here. My bad. No, I ran to the restroom because you was
Okay.
you were talking, so I ran to the restroom.
Okay. He said, I've seen it. Zero said, I've seen the video of the white lady pouring bleach on the food that they put out everywhere for the cats. See, he saw that video. He said, I thought animal abuse was a felony everywhere. It's not exactly. Yes, they care more about pets. Some places care more about pets than they do than they do kids. And then he said, yeah, I saw the video, this particular video that we're talking about, and it was disgusting. So yeah, this what you were talking about earlier. This is here.
Over disturbing crush videos made in Houston. 2 defendants, Ashley Richards and Brent Justice. In 2012, PETA alerted Houston police to online clips showing animals being harmed for fetish content. Investigators traced the operation to a suburban home and identified Richards and Justice. Prosecutors said Richards appeared in the videos while Justice helped produce and distribute them. They were convicted on counts that included producing and distributing animal crush videos, along with felony animal cruelty charges. Sentences: Brent Justice, 50 years in prison. Ashley Richards, 10 years. Investigators called it one of the darkest cases they'd seen. Should sentences for animal cruelty media crimes be even tougher? Comment.
Should sentences for animal cruelty media crimes be tougher? Because now they have animal fetish, cruelty to animals as a fetish. People want to log on and watch you hurt a cat. What do you think about this?
I know all about this type of stuff that exists on, Onion, Tor, the deep web, so on and so forth. I'm gonna be real with you. I kind of tune out with stuff like that, Jen. I do. because I know it exists. As somebody who is not only just a parent to my child, but a pet owner as well of multiple pets. I mean, it's disgusting. Okay, it's disturbing. I'm glad that we are in a place where, in a country where those type of rights do exist, even for the fur babies, as Jen would say. But that shit kind of messes up my day. I don't even like looking and hearing about that shit. I don't. Nothing personal. I just, it puts me in a bad space listening to that. But because
Mm-hmm.
I really do feel. I told you I got more of an affinity for animals than humans. I don't think
Mm-hmm.
you get it. Like I really mean that shit. Like I have more of an affinity for animals than actual human beings. I'm the other way around. So, I digress. My mic is muted. I ain't really got nothing to say, Jen. Just go ahead, do your thing. I'm right here.
Okay. All right. So, oh, that's a puppy. All right. So, as we move on, um, that couple, wanted to point out the fact that they have uh, mm, animal cruelty fetish channels on the dark web. What's going on with my? Okay, I was going to say, what's going on with my computer? It's moving slow. Hold on. Let me turn this down so y'all won't have to do this. All right. So again, I didn't want it to be a sad moment, but I just want to bring awareness to it. And he says, "What? I just want to bring awareness to it, and I want to make sure that we are, doing our due diligence. You hear the siren? And taking care of our fur babies. I think somebody has to be a special type of evil to harm animals for fun, right?" And he said, "When I see animals being abused, it hurts my soul, right? It's hard to watch. Like
Yeah.
this one, I'm pretty sure you've seen this video where this woman she threw the dog, threw her
Yeah,
dog.
you're about to show me something else.
Oh yeah, we got another one. Here's another one. It's not bad. I mean, I have no
Okay.
bad stuff, but there you go.
All right.
Woman's dog by stealing it from her. The man was out walking when a deranged-looking woman came up and started an argument. The man became worried for the dog, and when he asked if the dog was hers, she suddenly throws it directly at him, making it whimper in pain as it hit the hard concrete floor. But that was when the man took action. When the dog came running to the man for safety, the woman wanted it back, but the man refused. She got angry, but eventually they got away, and the dog could finally feel safe once more in his new home. If you think this was fair, subscribe. This man saved this.
He saved the puppy. I saw that video and I was like, okay, so who would throw your puppy? But I feel like it wasn't her dog to begin with, I feel like that something else was happening with her. But yeah.
That looked like possibly that could have been one of those very sick moments where that could have been her boyfriend's dog that he loves very much. Because it's some chicks that's done that, and you know where I'm going with what they do next to get back at that dude. And I digress. My mic is muted without saying it.
Yeah, that's why I said that. That's why I told
what it
them about.
looked like it could have been. Just if I had to take a guess, what do you think this scenario consists of? That would be my hunch.
No, you're about right. There is another video as well like that where the woman, she did get rid of the guy's dog, because she felt that he loved the dog more than her. And then
was it like a brown, looked like a boxer like pit bull on the side of the house at night?
When?
Because if so, I saw that. I saw that.
Where the girl, she
play it
sold
if it
his
is.
dog. No, she sold his dog.
Yeah, stole him and then off the dog. And I don't know, but I saw one on YouTube. And it was like a goldish brown, like basically beans color.
Yeah,
That
she
exact,
felt like
looked like a puppy, like one of Beans. Yeah, and he went to the side
gave
of the
the
house and
dog.
was like, she
Deleted
deleted my
my
dog, y'all.
dog.
She
Yep.
deleted my dog, and he was damn near crying on the side of the house.
Yeah, because
I think I
he
know
felt
what you're
like the
talking
dog,
about.
she
Yeah.
got more attention. Like, you love this dog more than me, and I'm gonna,
Yeah, I think I
do
know
this.
what you're talking about. Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. And and then like I said, I told you about the video about the girl. The mom was in tears, and the girl sold her mom's, like, her mom had like a Bichon Frise, like a little like that kind of thing, like a little expensive small, them dogs cost a little bit, especially if you take care of them right. So that was the mom's dog, and to be able to sell it to get enough money to buy her prom dress.
Yeah. Just again, that people like that. It's a special place. Just leave it at that, man. Go
Right.
ahead though.
So
Yeah,
what
play what you got.
started me in all this was because I'm, like I said, I see people all the time. Like, there's a guy that lives in my building, that lives in this building, and he yells at his dog. He be like, sit the hell down. Like, I have to yell at Beans sometimes when after I've said, okay, stop, okay, hello, and then he's not listening. And then sometimes, I'm a black mama, so I'd be like, you don't get your paws off of this, and then I don't have to yell at him like that. Like, you can tell there's a different kind of yell. And some people believe, remember I told y'all the story about my brother, some people believe that if you treat a dog bad, it's going to make them stronger and more aggressive, when it's actually, that's already in their nature. If you put a leash around your dog's throat, that's for control. That's to establish dominance, because that's where the control center is, right? That's why other dogs put their paws on their neck, and they put they bite on their neck to establish dominance. That's what that all together means. But when you put a leash around their body, like a harness, like a sled dog, that activates the pull drive in them. That activates them pulling and wanting to be, strong and aggressive. So they're already going to have those traits. You don't have to do anything to make the dog main and make the dog aggressive. You don't have to tie a tractor tire to it unless you wanted to build muscle, because it's naturally going to pull whatever you put on his back. So it's the level of ignorance when people just not even realizing, no matter, you're not being mean to the dog and talking to the dog crazy is not going to do anything to it. And sometimes it actually hurts their feelings and gives them an inverse action. So now your outgoing dog is now introverted and doesn't want to be bothered. And now all of a sudden you have these stories where you're like, well, we used to play it all the time, but now he just sits over in the corner. That dog changes behavior based on you yelling at it and treating it crazy. And it's like, it's naturally going to be protective. It's naturally going to, you look at a cane corso, their breed is naturally big and aggressive. But their temperament amongst who they protect, they don't have any aggression towards who they protect. The dog is typically not going to turn around and bite the owner. So it just offends me sometimes for people to not know that, and mistreating the dog for no reason is just stupid. But this is what sparked the conversation for me, was when I saw this video. This is the first video, but then the second video, you're like, wait a minute. So check this out, y'all, real quick, and then we're going to get into it. So 2 people were arrested in connection with 11-month-old dog that was deceased of starvation at a kennel, according to the Upset report. But look at her. Look at her.
My dog died 2 days ago.
Is your dog still upstairs?
I can't get her. I couldn't look at her.
Okay, hang on 1 second.
Yeah, that's fine.
Now, of course, they're not going to show it, but you see her reaction, how she was acting just now? That in itself is going to just get all pet owners crying. She's like, oh, I can't look at it. Absolutely, you're right. If bees, Lord forgive me, Lord protect him, don't nothing happen to my dog. But if something would, and I came into my room and found him in non-responsive, I would be like her right there. I'd be like, oh my God, I can't look at him. I can't even, you know what I mean? But we can do that with our family members. Like, I can't go back in there and my grandmother passed on the bed and just sit there and look. I can't look at her, right? So quite naturally, that would be the reaction that would make sense, right? Her response makes sense. Oh my God, my dog passed 2 days ago. I don't have the energy. I can't do it. I can't even go back in there. I love my dog so much. It's given that, right? Yeah. What does his shirt say? Why is she getting locked in the car? Because his shirt says who? Animal Cruelty Task Force. I hope y'all see the video. Okay.
What's going on?
So now, turns out, let me take this down, because turns out the video that they have now of her going to jail was because of what? The dog was deceased because of starvation and neglect. So that reaction that she had in the beginning was completely offset to the fact that if your pet passes because of neglect and starvation, I'm not trying to be funny, but did somebody just say that she looked like she ain't missed no meal? So how did the dog miss a meal? It's crazy. What did she say? Put a bear trap in their home to stop what? To stop cats from walking in their house through the window. The cats almost lost their arm. Yeah. See? So that's a video that started me. That was like, okay, I want to talk about it. I can't. So, again, that's what was getting my blood boiling about making just me making sure that I do my due diligence on my platform to just bring awareness to the fact that you know, mistreating your animal is not okay. Any type of abuse or neglect it's even more so now that that some states are cracking down and becoming more diligent in how in the consequences behind animal cruelty. So I don't want to make it seem like it's such a drabby, drawn out. You can't, you know, your heart's gonna be broken because I don't want you sitting here with your heart broken because y'all know I'm silly as hell, and I will bring some of the funnies, if I need when I need to. So to not make it so sad and drawn out, but hey, just in case, one company gives employees 2 weeks of paid leave, not for a baby, but for adopting a shelter dog, and it's working. So more companies are giving employees paid time off when they adopt a pet, or lose a pet. It's called paternity leave, ranging from a few hours to a full week. Mars Pet Care, Brew Dog Rover, and Impartide already offer this. Okay, those are the two companies that offer this. In New York City, now it's even introduced a bill for sick leave, for pet sick leave, right? Over 80 million U.S. households own a pet. So unfortunately, this is you got to do something because people are staying home and they're taking time off if their dog gets sick. So if your pet dies and your boss expects you to work the next morning, more and more companies are saying not anymore. Up to 2 weeks paid time off. It's called paternity leave. All right. Millennials are the largest generation of the workforce and a large group of the pet owners. Studies have shown that employees who get time off to bond with their new pet when they bring the dog home from a shelter or grieve when they lost one come back more focused. Some companies also offer pet insurance and up to five paid bereavement days. So just like you get a bereavement day to breathe over your family member, now, in the event that there are people who do not have kids, but they do have a pet, then they're offering you 5 days if your pet passes. And you also get time to get your pet acclimated. Remember the guy who we I don't know if you paternity leave, because it's for the pet, not paternity leave was for the parent. Paternity leave. But there was a video of a guy who rescued a dog, a pit bull, and the trauma in the dog, because he was working and he was, doing his life, and he brought the dog to his house. He got the dog all set up and he was, treating the dog well. It's just the dog had a trauma and it literally like bit his arm. And he literally had, he was able to call the police and call for help. Whether he didn't take the dog off his arm, he didn't try to fight the dog, because he realized that this is a shelter dog that had been traumatized, and he really didn't put the time in to acclimate the dog to his home and him. So then now what the dog does is the dog claims the territory. So now the house is his. So here comes the man, the owner, coming home, and now the house belongs to the dog now. He's claiming his territory. So you're the intruder instead of we both living here. So that's part of some of the reason to why some places are offering you a little time if you rescue a dog or you rescue a shelter animal, to give you a couple days for you also to be able to acclimate the dog to your home and leave your home peacefully and be able to go to work and not come home and find your house trampled over, dog poop everywhere, because the dog is trying to adjust to its new home and just got out of a shelter. Especially when the dogs have been in the shelter 100, 200 days in their whole life. Some of them have been, some dogs to this day have been in the shelter since they've been a puppy. So they were born, they were dumped outside or dumped at the shelter, and then they've been in the shelter since then. And they've never seen a home. So those animals need a little more attention, and now companies and people are being a little more mindful in the fact that you need to get your pet acclimated to you guys, it's new life. Hey, Sock Passe, shout out to you. I do owe Sock Passe a thank you from last night. So we want to go ahead and give him that because he did support the show. He sent the Cash App, and I want to say thank you for supporting my little show. Thank you from the bottom of my heart to the top of yours.
Thank you for supporting my little show. Thank you for the money. Thank you for the guap. Thank you for the cheddar, cash, coin, and dough. Every penny goes so far. I can never say enough kind words. Thank you from my heart to yours. Thank you for the coin, cash, guap, Fetty, cheddar, dough, cha-ching, cha-ching. Cha-ching, cha-ching. Like, comment, share, subscribe.
All right, now, much respect to the donations, much respect to what it is that people provide for this channel. And matter of fact, let's go ahead and start something new over here. Anything that you give to this channel, you're not donating anything. We don't take donations. We accept investments. When you give to this channel, you're investing, and it's a great investment. So thank you very much for what it is that you provided for this show this evening. I digress. My mic is muted. Now, Jen, just 7 more, and you can get that premium YouTube without commercials. Let's go. All right, now. Much respect.
Right.
7 more, she can get that premium. She got premium, y'all. 7 more Cash App donations. Let's go.
Right. The commercials be killing me. It was like even in the beginning of the stream, because it was 11 hours. So in the beginning of the stream, it was like the commercials would come like every like half hour, maybe like 45. Like, they were spaced out. But when it started getting to that like 10-hour mark, I was like, it was next a commercial and then another commercial and another commercial. That was like every few minutes. So yeah, whatever happens when you pay for that premium, it keeps those commercials away, and I guess or keeps them down. He said, "Yeah, bringing home jail dogs can be a little difficult." Yeah, that's why they have programs like Pit Bulls on Parole. You guys can tune in to, I think it's like TLC channel or whatever, We channel, Pit Bulls on Parole. That's why I support I Heart Dogs. If you do I Heart Dogs, you can go online, iheartdogs.com. They shout out to them. They spend a lot of time and matching people up with their pets and getting the dogs acclimated. So they have fosters that come in and take the dogs home for a couple of weeks at a time and bring them back to the shelter, or take them to home and then they get adopted from there, so they can kind of get that transition going. So I Heart Dogs also, if you donate to Heart Dogs, I Heart Dogs buys dog food, toys, and blankets for dogs that are in the shelter that have not been homed yet. So just just some things that you should know. They focus on also one more thing to know about the people that are helping with the dogs in the shelter. They are also pushing towards yeah, people's on parole. They're pushing towards senior dogs, finding homes and shelters or even fostering them, as well as black dogs, because black dogs seem to go overlooked. People want brown, white, and dogs with mixed colors. They tend to not want a black dog. So there's a lot of black dogs. They call them the invisible eight. So they'll feature them every month or whatever. Every month it'll be 8 dogs, and all 8 dogs are black. And the invisible eight, that's what they call them. I think they call them like the invisible, whatever the number is they give them, however many they have,
Okay.
because they consider them. People kind of overlook them because they're black, or they think they're evil or they're mean because they're black. So,
Well,
so yeah.
I briefly, I'll just reiterate it in a nutshell. The story about how I got Michi. I
Oh, you have a
was
black cat, right?
Yeah, he's all black, and his girlfriend, she tuxedo. She ain't got nothing but white paws and a white stomach. Everything else black on her behind too. So she one of us as
Aw.
well. She damn near got an attitude like us. She don't wanna be bothering nobody with her bougie ass. Um, so how I got Michi, I pulled up to the liquor store. It was at nighttime. It was so random.
Oh.
I had no clue I was about to adopt a cat that night. And all I heard was a country voice way back over at the end of the parking lot towards the woods. Because if you go and get a picture, this is one of those little like convenient slash liquor stores that be on the side of like a main road, and it's nighttime and it's nothing but like trees on both sides. And then you finally see like an
Mhm.
opening parking lot, right? And then it's like, that little spot right there, right? So then you turn down into the parking lot and pull in. Well, right behind it is surrounded by nothing but woods. So I went on ahead, I pull in, and I get out the car, and all I hear is, "You want him? If you don't
Aw.
want him, I'ma shoot him." And I just hear, yeah, yeah.
Mm.
He's like yelping and stuff because he's holding him by the back of the neck. And I'm like, what? He's like, no, 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 I'm serious, buddy. Come on over here. Like I've been trying to give him away all day. He had a real deep country. Like people in Maryland don't talk with that deep of a country accent. I don't know where the cable guy, Larry the cable guy, came from, but he was on some get her done. And
Mhm.
he said, "You want him?" I say, "What?" I hear him yelping. And then all the only thing he had to say to me was one. This is the only reason why I got Michi, because he said, "Don't nobody else want him because he black. If you don't want him, I'm gonna take him in the back and shoot him." I said, "Give his black ass here. I'm gonna give him the best damn life." And his ass has been in his 3-story house, spoiled as ever, hopping in and out of my pant like he's an actual damn panther and shit. So, he's had nothing but the best of life. And then shortly after that, I said to myself, I'm gonna go ahead and get you a friend around here. Well, I'm gonna get 2 boys because y'all not spraying shit around my furniture.
Mhm. 'Cause they was ooh, they're gonna light y'all up.
Yeah,
Ooh, the
yeah, yeah,
tag, they
yeah.
gonna tag, they be tagging.
So I went
Like,
on
"This
ahead
my
and
chair. This my
yeah, yeah,
couch."
yeah.
What?
So I went on ahead and clipped them nuts. I clipped them nuts up off his badass, and he been calm. And just for the record, people, I didn't know this. I had no clue. When you actually get your dog or your cat neutered or spayed, it actually allows them to live longer. I have no idea what the real
Mhm.
science behind it is, but they say they actually get more years when you get them snipped. So I get his butt snipped and I go up to the local shelter. It's not too far from my home. I'm in Bowie, it's in Upper Marlboro. So I go to Upper Marlboro and I say, I'm looking for a cat. I want a female. Because I got a boy at home. And so
Mhm.
they bring out lady. And we in this like empty room, felt like a bullpen. That's actually for like people to be held in jail. And they brought
Mhm.
her in there and put her down. And I just heard, now mind you, she got the lady sounds like the cat that was raised by Marge Simpson's sisters. You know how they sound from smoking all them
Mhm.
cigarettes? And so she came
Mhm.
out with this little rap. Yeah. I said, okay, all right. I say, you ain't got no other ones. They say, actually, and then they hit me with the heart trip again. She has 3 days before we're getting ready to put her down. So we bring out the ones
Mm.
that's up first. So that's generally how they're going to work it. If you ever go
Mhm.
to a shelter, ladies and gentlemen, they're going to present and introduce to you the ones that's right there on the cusp of it. She was 72 hours from being put down. I said,
Mm.
go ahead and prep her. I'm going to bring her black ass home. Her fat ass been here ever since. And that was about 4
Mhm.
years ago. Yeah, that was about, I had both of them for about 4 to 5 years now.
See? What he say? Oh, Zero talking about, he said not people's on talking about what he say? Those dogs are locked up, won't let them out. Won't let them out.
Yeah, the average,
No.
it used to be, now back in the day,
No.
for those who not hip, it used to be, that's why I be so nervous. I be like, I kind of cringe when I hear like you took your dog or you took them to the shelter. Like automatically, I said they got 2 weeks. Average
No.
shelter now, it's about 14 days. I don't know where y'all at. Here in the state of Maryland, it used to be 30. It used to be they'll give them 1 month before they euthanize them. Now, just know all of those animals in the shelter, wherever you are, they got 2 weeks. And I can understand because it's just too many of them. Like it's just the true influx and flood of like stray dogs and cats and people who don't want them, those off the street and everything else. It's just too many, so they kind of have to. So they really depend and rely on folks like ourselves to go ahead and give them a home. So, that's something that I
Mhm.
do encourage. I tell people all the time to land it. I swear on life, don't you act like, I don't know, dog. Look, unless you want like from a particular breeder, I can understand that. I
Mhm.
get it.
Mhm.
But other than that, you do not need to buy no damn dog or cat. They give them away. Find a
Away at the end of
shelter.
the up.
Get,
At the
man,
end of every month.
beautiful, gorgeous breeds, bro. You can
At
go
the
get,
end of
and
every
all you
month, they give away
and all
cats every
pay,
month.
yeah, and all you paying for is their shots, so you
Is
can
their
bring them. So
shots.
basically, that's about 70
Mhm.
bucks, 70 damn
$75.
dollars. That's it,
Mhm.
man. So I mean, people that's going out trying to buy a dog at a pet store, you got me effed up, man. Go to your local shelter, and you got
And pick up,
endless
yeah.
help, endless,
Yep.
man. But anyway, I digress. My mic is muted.
Zero says, I think neutering an animal because of what? Or animal abuse because the animal don't have to have a choice in it. There's no consent, right? They can't consent to having their stuff snipped off. The some of
Mm.
the part of the science behind the neutering and spaying is tagging to curb the natural desire, because part of the tagging is to lay the scent for reproducing, right? So he's peeing on your
Also,
furniture
to calm
to
down
let,
their actual zoomies. It
well, the
actually
zoomies
I
that
didn't mean to, but it actually calms down Zoomy. I noticed before he got his nuts snipped, them eyes would get wide and he would like, and it'd be quick. He's hopping on stuff, claws is out, and he's crazy. Ever since he got neutered, nah, he do a lot more doing them front paw stretches. His ass be sleep about 18 hours of the day. He be chilling. I
right.
noticed the
Well,
difference. It
they
also
they
calms down their like hormones and
it
excitement,
is
anxiety.
whatever that hormone boost is. That the hormone boost and the zoomies are separate, but the hormone boost can add to the zoomies. The zoomies is just the pent up energy that they would normally have from hunting, because your cat sits in your house all day, it doesn't have anything to hunt. Like you're not, like if you're doing a little red light beam and giving it something to look for, like that's why pet professionals now will tell you to do enriching activities with your pet. They have the guy who comes and builds your cat condominium and gives your cat enrichment around the house and builds the cat form within the structure of your house. That's why you have dog parks. That's why you have dog walkers, because that pent up energy is what they use to hunt and what they would use in the wild. But because they don't go in the wild, they can't have nowhere to dispel that energy. Now add
I
on
got
there
you.
the sexual frustration of not being fixed, and then they now cannot go and hunch. That's why they can't. Dog's lipstick comes out. When he smells. When a woman's on her cycle, he smells her, and then he gets all horny. Mommy's in heat. I'm in heat. So that
Right.
add that to the zoomie. So they still have a zoomie because they have pent up energy that they're supposed to use. Like they're supposed to leave outside and go hunt a squirrel or a chipmunk and come back. And now they won't have zoomies. But
I got you.
typically,
I
because
got
they're
you.
domesticated, they don't have anything to hunt unless you got bugs in your house. And most people who do that, they leave the bugs alone so the cats can have something to do.
Gotcha.
So,
Everybody, give it up for Jen and those fun facts and what she just gave us. Jen, if you don't mind hitting that applause for yourself, please, darling. Go ahead, hit the applause real quick. You know what that little cheap ass applause is. Hit that applause real quick.
wait a minute, where is it? It's down here.
You know what I'm saying? There we go. All right.
Yes. Yeah, I don't
So,
want people confused. Be like, well, if I get his nuts cut off, he gonna stop running. He not gonna stop running because he don't go out and hunt. And
we appreciate it. We do.
so
We do.
we gonna still
So
do that.
so speaking of dogs and pit bulls, so on and so forth, Jen, are we good to go ahead and get the third and fourth quarter of this segment kicked off? Go ahead and brighten things up. Let's have some like actual trivia. Let's have some fun. Let's go ahead and kick this thing off. Are we good for that, or you still got a little more? What are we doing?
I have the end of my before halftime. This will be
Okay,
the end of
okay.
this, and then we'll go into it, and then you can
Do your
we'll go
thing.
halftime.
All right. That's
So
the bet. That's
the last part of it, what I did want to bring awareness to is that, and it's just not, it's a big deal, but it's adding to what we already have something to think about. So
You already
we
got
already
the
have.
ball rolling, girl. Keep it going now.
Okay, so we
You
have
doing your thing.
this to think about, and we want to be conscious and aware of how we treat our pets. Um,
Okay.
the last thing that I wanted to tie into this is, of course, you don't want to discount how animal cruelty and all this that we see around us, because to us grown-ups, we're like, okay, that you go to work every day, your kid goes to school every day, and they walk up and down your street. You drive up and down your street, you notice the neighbor's dog sits outside all day every day and it's chained to the tree in the backyard. Or you notice that every time you walk, your packages there was scenarios where your packages get mixed up at the wrong house, and then you take your package over to the right house, you drop it off at the neighbor's house, and you're hit with this odor of cat urine, and you realize the neighbor has cats and they have a lot of cats, and the house smells like cat piss. So little stuff like that where you wouldn't even pay attention to, your kids are really receptive to it. So the last leg of this is that to just keep in mind how it really does affect our kids seeing this kind of stuff. Yeah, we think dog fighting is cute for us as it makes money for some people who are into that type of stuff. But down in Florida, there are young people that are seeing this, and that forever will add to the trauma that they already have, that they already live with. So stuff like fear and anxiety, depression and sadness comes from this. They feel guilty of not being able to help the animal that they're watching. So, for instance, there was a whole video this also went viral, the guy who was drowning his dog in the beach. But there was kids there. There were people there, and the people were videotaping this and yelling like, "Yo, get this guy! Stop this!" And of course, authority came and everybody. But the idea of the fact that he was doing this, and there was another one, the lady who was drowning her dog at the beach. And there's people and there's kids around. So this last leg of what I want to just break down or just go over to make sure that we don't discount when we see this happening. So when the people that are out here kicking their dog and in a community as they walk down the main thorough street, thank God for the person that stops and says, "Hey, kick that dog again, I'm gonna F you up." But everybody else is also watching it, and how it affects our kids is way more than what we've ever thought. Like I said, it presents in the child as fear and anxiety, depression and sadness. They get guilty. They feel bad that they can't help animals, and they tend to kind of lean towards that life, right? They'll have a lot of pets, or they'll feel really sympathetic, and they're going to work with community, with the organizations that support that. So that child is going to end up growing up to being able to be one of those, people who support and help animals. They often can have nightmares or won't be able to go to sleep because of whatever abuse they saw a grown-up do to a dog walking on the street is going to forever replay in their mind over and over again. Emotional numbness, that's a child that they question is on the borderline of psychosis of a break, because now that child is numb to that thing, right? So that kid that tied the cat up, his legs up, and put tape over his mouth and threw him in the water, that kid now is numb to that whole thing happening. So then when they see other stuff in the world, it doesn't bother them. They've been desensitized. And they also find difficulty trusting adults because they also watched an adult abuse something that was innocent. So
Let me ask you a question.
Huh?
In the hood, and please, Jen, just so
Mhm.
we can, give me your nutshelled response to this so you can stay going and flowing with what you saying. You know how we say in the hood, no snitching. You see somebody doing a drive-by or whatever, no snitching. Do we actually hold that same, or you, let's say you, do you hold the same standard when it's like is if you see somebody walking their dog down the street, is somebody you've seen in the neighborhood and they're just kicking the dog out of the dog
I'm
while
telling.
walking the dog's yelping and limping and
I'm
they just
telling.
kicking and cussing, you telling, okay, got you,
I'm
okay, I
telling
was
in
just
real life,
wondering.
and I'm
Got
telling
you.
in real life because I had y'all. I'm a black mama, so I be walking down the street yelling at my dog. I be like, "What you doing, man? You come on now, you know." And I talk to him like a black child. However, there was a certain point in time where we were in our car a lot, but even just in general, traveling with him, like if I get out the car and I didn't, I drank too much coffee. Y'all know what coffee does when you on the road. I gotta stop and use the bathroom. I'm running into the McDonald's, to use their restrooms because they're cleaner. I can't even leaving him in the car that long. I've been at McDonald's for 20 minutes. Even being in Walmart, because Walmart's big as hell. I gotta go to where I gotta go to in Walmart and come back. I have a piece of paper in my glove compartment that I wrote with big Sharpie marker, and I highlighted it. I outlined it with bright pink highlighter, and I taped that. I have to tape that to the window when I get out the car because otherwise somebody would walk past your car in Michigan, and if you can get your windows busted out because they'll think that the dog or the animal inside is not being taken care of. So you have to leave a note now. This is a responsible parent, but you'll see. So if you have to see this, you happen to see the note, you got to go about your business. But they'll have to leave a note now in the window when the person walk up to it and says, "Hey, the dog is okay. The air conditioning is on, the heat is on, there's water, he has food, and I would be right back." Otherwise, if you don't say nothing, somebody could bust your window and rescue your dog, and all you did was run inside the grocery store for a second. But
I don't know what
that's
you're
how
talking
real,
about.
people
I
don't.
get you. I get you.
They're not going. They telling and they telling. You got to worry about the folks that will tell and don't care because all they do is
So
they walk past and saw a dog in a locked car.
so basically, in
So
that
yeah.
scenario, you would tell.
Yes, I would have to say
Okay.
something because
All right.
I would expect if something was happening to me, to my dog, and I was the person that was doing it, I would expect someone to, because that's, what I mean? It's an innocent, they can't, they depend on you. That's crazy to turn on and abuse them. But let me finish this last little bit, and then we're all going to a quick little break because I use the bathroom. Um, so yeah, so just to tie it all together, some studies have shown there is a connection between actually abusing a person and a person who would do that would actually abuse an animal. So you want to also don't put it past the fact that just because this person, you've never seen this, you never heard them. Like I said, I didn't know until like my cousin told me when him and his friends was doing to pushing over cows and how they, slowly migrated into pulling the whiskers off of a dog or a cat or something, or they call like a beaver or whatever it was. It was a groundhog or some shit. They catch one of those and then they pulling the whiskers off. So as they're going, they're progressively doing worse and worse things to the animal. And then of course psychologists say there's a break that happens where they no longer feel anything anymore, and now they're fine to go on and move on to humans. So there is a direct connection to the actual child abuse or being abused moving into actually hurting animals and moving back into hurting people. So just to be able to keep yourself aware. And so also some of the things that happen that are residual effect with the children that see things like this, sometimes they they punish other people for that. Like they have this disposition for what they saw as a child because they have no control over it, or they become very isolated and stay away from it. They almost never want to have a pet, never be around a pet, never want to be friendly to animals or anything like that. They kind of withdraw and go completely opposite direction. So it affects them. And so the last thing I want to show you is this man telling you how it actually affected him, something that he saw in his childhood and how it affected him. And you can hear it in his voice that it was not okay. And that's just going to be another wrap it up for me, and then we'll give y'all a halftime, and we'll be right back. So check this out. Hold on. Let me pull up the video. Yes, you can bring your pet in Walmart. Yep, you put his vest on, Zero, and take him right into Walmart. Cats too. So listen to this gentleman tell you guys how animal abuse affected him in his whole actual life.
Tending to pick potatoes, and we stopped for a drink.
Oh, there we go. Sorry.
उस औरत ने उबलते हुए गर्म
What's happening?
So
Okay.
I'm in this field at 6 years old, pretending to pick potatoes, and we stopped for a drink. And as I was having a drink of like orange juice, out of the corner of my eye, I see the two farmers' sons. I thought they were kicking a football at first around the field. So long story short, every time they kicked this sack, there was like horrible squeals. So what happened was, these guys were older than me, by the way. They had caught a little bunny rabbit, and they had put the little bunny rabbit inside one of the potato sacks and tied it closed, and they proceeded to kick it to death in front of everybody whilst laughing. So
just hearing him tell the story, and you can feel the fact that he was traumatized. And he said he was, what, about 6 years old when he saw that. So I just wanted to tie it all in and make sure that my message was clear, and that in real life it's not a no joke to, you know, there's a sad reality of animal mistreatment. And it's just because and people think, oh, it's just a dog, it's just a cat, you know. No, that's not the case. You know, and then again, I'm always going to preach respect your breed, respect your animal. You know, these people getting pythons and don't even understand what happened. You guys know how many videos I found where a person, the owner was eaten by a snake. It's like, what? Don't you know what snakes do? So just respect and know that, you know, if you get a dog that has a 6,000-pound bite per, you know, pressure per bite, and then you wonder why, you know, this happened, understand it. You get a dog that protects the property, not very much, you know, not a personal dog. Don't force them to be personal, and don't, you know, and respect and understand why they act like this. If you get a certain kind of cat, you know, certain kind of cats have different temperaments. You know, if you you can't get a lovebird by itself. You got to buy both of them, because one will die without the other one. So respect the animal and know what you're doing, but also realize that, you know, there are people out here that are not so nice, and they don't have any intention to ever be nice to animals or kids or old people. So just realize that those people are out here, and it's kind of to, you know, to push it to the side and be like, yeah, that happens. It's happening right next door to you or in your neighborhood, and you're not aware of it because, you know, people mind their business. So again, a lot of states push animal rights. So check with your state, wherever you live, and see what the rights are, because some of the rights are just the fact that you can just call and say, this house on the corner, you know, the guy has a cat, and they're, you know, the house, they're being mistreated. And also some states, that's all you have to do. Other states, you need to have more evidence, but some states like Michigan, all you gotta do is say, hey, this dog been outside for 3 days, chained in the backyard, and they coming. So just so y'all know, you know. And we're gonna end it on a nice friendly note of officer doggies that don't want to go to work. He gonna help with the snow.
Apparently, someone's not a fan of training during lunch break.
Ooh. Man, early and often.
Oh!
Ah!
I'm sorry.
Hello.
Morning, everybody, and everything. Let me tell y'all, today is cold. It is cold out here, and we got direct traffic. What was that? We got direct traffic, baby.
Well, he took his sandwich, y'all. That's happened to me with beans. I come back to my plate like, where's my chicken? He done took a whole wing and just took the whole wing. Yeah, came back. He knew he ate everything but my fries. I know I had food on his plate. I didn't hear nothing. He just was crunching and crunching on my wings. It's so funny. So that's the end of my dog segment.
That's
That's the end
kind
of
of
my
crazy.
puppy.
That's I think I don't know.
What?
Did I say that earlier when we opened? Did I tell you what I made for dinner?
What? Chicken wings?
I made wings and legs. I like dark meat. But nah, real shit. I like dark meat. So yeah, I made some wings and some drumsticks. Baked barbecue. You know, nice crispy skin, but moist on the inside. Yeah, with some broccoli and mac and cheese. Basically, I ain't want nothing fried. You know, I had a few things that weren't the greatest. So I said, I'm gonna lighten up. Let me get some broccoli and baked chicken with this one. And I guess my little guilty pleasure was the mac and cheese, you know.
All right. Well, this is for Smitty. Feline
Okay.
Pawnetic Love. This is a
I'm
feline
just letting you
Pawnetic
know
love.
tonight, I'm going on the K9s, but you do what you do. You let me know when
Oh,
you
you want to
ready.
come back over here to the K9? Do we have
Yeah,
any
you
wild
might as
exotic
well
animals
because
tonight?
everything, yeah, for the most part, you know, my little segment, yeah, we're gonna have we're gonna have some fun
I
with this
saw
one,
this
man.
aquarium shit. I gotta find the
We
page I
gonna
was
have some
watching.
fun.
Oh my god, I was in a. I'm gonna, y'all. We gonna watch the angelfish. Oh my god, did you ever see angelfish mate? It's so beautiful. Oh
Okay.
my god, it's so
Well,
serene and peaceful. But let's get into it. We back. We gonna stay on Pawtastic Puppy Love. We got some more
I mean, you
Pawtastic.
can stay right. Yeah. You can keep it right
We got some
there.
more
I'm
puppy
gonna share
love.
my screen. So, ladies
Aww.
and gentlemen, what we getting ready to do is this. Okay, we're gonna go ahead and we're gonna sit back. All right. So for the halftime party, all right, this is the halftime show, and it's 5 minutes, and we're gonna learn a lot about your dog and the energy that you possess.
Oh,
How
this is
that
funny.
how that energy transfers into the dog. So we're gonna kick back, we're gonna have some good fun, and then from there we got some nice little questions about some things. We have our exotic animal facts topic, as well as the questionnaire that Jen has to get right. That's right, ladies and gentlemen. She got to get on point. Go ahead, get your glass of wine, use the bathroom, girl. And you go
Okay,
ahead and
give
pull
me
my
give me
screen up.
two. I'm about to pull your screen up.
I
Give me
got it. Yeah,
2
And I
minutes.
can control it from here. I got it.
I'll be
We
right
are
back.
all created with the spirit that is genuine. What animal would you be? Would you have a change of heart if you knew your spirit is animal?
Hey, welcome to the vibe, come explore with me. We all got a spark, let your wild side speak. Are you bold like a lion or calm like the sea? Every spirit got a rhythm, let it move you with ease. That's the place where the heart meets the mystery, where your fur, baby, soul meets your destiny. So sit back, relax, let your truth run free. My spirit is an animal, cause your spirit is animal. Come find what it means. My spirit is an animal, cause your spirit. Are you curious to see? My spirit is an animal, cause your spirit. Do you know what it means? Bold like a lion, come find what it means. Calm like the sea, come find what it means. Birth, baby, soul, every spirit got a rhythm, let it move you with ease. My spirit is animal. What animal would you be? My spirit is animal. Every spirit got a rhythm, let it move you with ease. My spirit is animal. My spirit is animal. Every spirit got a rhythm, let it move you with ease. My spirit is animal. My spirit is animal.
Hey, that was good
All right.
timing. All
She
right,
back. You
so
ready?
we
All right,
back.
y'all. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna have some educational fun. This is brought to you by Professor Burr, and it's all about how to maintain yourself around your pit bull. Let's have some fun. Let's warm up. Let's go ahead and do it. Let's go ahead and do it.
You know, I do have a dog. That doesn't count for anything. I've never understood that. You know, I love my dog, but I've learned a lot being a dog owner, man. You know, any dog's a good dog unless you're a psycho. You know, I got a pit bull. It's still a great dog unless you're a fucking psycho. And evidently, I'm a psycho because my dog has been just been a complete maniac over the last like 6 months, you know? I didn't realize that dogs feed off your vibes, you know? Like if you're chilling, they're chilling. You know, if you're sleeping, they're sleeping. But if you're a psycho like me and you're screaming at the ref on TV being like, dude, you gotta be fucking kidding me. I didn't realize the dog was over in the corner being like, yeah, you gotta be fucking kidding me. This is bullshit. I don't know what this guy's mad at, but I love this guy. This guy feeds me. Is it the door? Are you mad at the door? Yeah, I had no idea I was amping this dog up. I'm so selfishly in my own world. I'd be like on the computer and would crash and go, oh, really? Really? Dog's over in the corner with like a chew toy.
Fair use, fair use, fair use.
I never noticed like that Game 7 look she was getting on her face. And one day, I amped her up too much, had no clue, and I went outside. We were just walking down the street, and some poor bastard comes the other way, and the dog's like, that's that motherfucker. Lunge at this guy. I had to pull her back. I'm like, dude, I'm sorry, man, I'm sorry. She's never done anything like that, right? Looking down at the dog, what's wrong with you? Dog's looking up at me like, huh? I got that son of a bitch, didn't I? I love you. You feed me. I got you. How the hell did you see him that far away, man? Your ears must be better than mine. It's unbelievable. All right? Then I got nervous. I got nervous around my own dog. I started thinking, fuck, are pit bulls really like this? Do they just go psycho? Man, this is nuts, right? That's another bad vibe to have around your dog because they pick up on that vibe, right? This dude comes walking down the street and I immediately just start thinking like, oh shit, she gonna do it again? Oh shit, oh shit. Dog just looks at me like, oh shit, what? Oh shit, what? Him? Ah! Runs at another guy. Had to pull her back. Jesus Christ, I'm sorry. Looking down at the dog. Dog's trying to chest bump me and shit, right? Dude, it got so bad one day, she almost ate a landscaper, right? Yeah, so I'm like, I gotta take this thing to a trainer, man. So I load it up in the Prius and I drive over there, right? Yeah, I have a Prius. Go ahead, judge me. I love that shit. If you have a Prius, people, you know, you can't win. You got a truck with a big lift kit. People, oh, it's probably because he has a little dick. Right? How come it's not because he has a dick down to the floor? Maybe that's why he needs all that clearance, right? You know? If that means you have a little dick, then if I have a Prius, doesn't that mean I have a huge dick, right? Because according to my... Anyways. Let me towel off here for a moment. So I fucking take this dog down to this trainer, right? And I show up, got the dog in the back. Trainer comes out, he's got his hat on backwards, he got stubble, you know, big, large cargo pants, you know, all shorts on and stuff. And I'm thinking, this guy's a psycho, right? And I look at my dog's like sizing him up. I'm like, this is perfect, he can handle him. So the guy goes, all right, when you hand this dog to me, make sure you got the leash totally taut like that, all right? Don't have any slack in it. I said, no problem, right? And somehow I fucked up, I left a little slack in it, and this dog just lunged right at the dude's balls, all right? And just barely missed him and just got a big mouthful of his big cargo shorts, right? And immediately he just grabs it and goes, all right, get out of here, right? But instinctually, I tried to help out and he just goes, get the fuck out of here! Yeah, I didn't realize that the only reason why the dog was acting like that was because I was there and it felt like it needed to protect me. So the second I left, the situation immediately just became awkward, right? Dog was just sitting there like, okay, like I thought we were like together and we were like friends and you were some bad guy and all of a sudden you just drove away and I don't know how to feed myself. You want to be friends? Yeah, I come back 4 days later, the dog's laying at the guy's feet, all right? He's rubbing her belly, she's reaching up, playing with his goatee and shit. And he goes, go ahead, have a seat. Why don't you take me through your day with this dog? Immediately, I started getting like this First 48 vibe, right? Like they're coming at me. So I got like defensive. I'm like, what do you mean? I take it for a hike every morning. He goes, that's good, that's good. Anything, you know, special happen on the hike? I'm like, well, you know, I don't know. She takes a shit. I pick it up. It's like, all right, easy. You play any games with her? I go, yeah, at the end of the hike. I let her, you know, for reward for going on the hike, I let her run up the stairs by herself. I go, go on, Cleo. I let her run up the stairs, and I count 5, 1,000, and then I run up there, and then we start wrestling. Put her in a headlock, sweep her front legs, right? But her tail's wagging, you know? She's not growling. I go, that's a good thing, right? He's like, no, it's fucking horrible. I'm like, why? He goes, you just taught your dog to claim the house and then fight for it every fucking day after the hike. No wonder this thing's trying to attack the mailman, you know? So then I got upset. I'm like, wait a minute, dude, you're telling me like I can't even play with my dog? He's like, no, you can play with it, but you got to bring that energy back down. The problem is you keep amping this thing up, getting that Mike Singletary look on his face. And by the time you walk out, doesn't matter if you're relaxed. Mentally, the dog is like walking through the tunnel at the Rose Bowl, like, this is what we play for.
Yep. That is all accurate. That is all accurate. People they misunderstand that playing with their dog rough like that is what the dog wants. That's how you do it.
Clue.
Nope, that's not true, right? He's right. No, that's not how you play with them. You can do that, but remember they're going to go. That's why I remember. Look at this, Mitty. You can play with them like that. Remember, I told you. What did I tell you? I do when I play with him.
Oh, you said you gotta pet me first.
No, if I welcome you to the pack. Yeah, that's welcoming someone into the pack, into the home. Okay. But what did I tell you? If you remember, what did I say? When I play with him, I have to do what?
Remind me. I ain't even going too many days,
y'all don't remember? Okay,
too many days,
this is
too
a
many
pop quiz on Genesis. What did Genesis say that she has to do when she plays with the dog so that the dog knows not to go become aggressive?
Oh, I got it. I remember now. I remember.
Okay, so now what is
red,
it?
Red over, roll over.
No. What's wrong with you?
Never mind.
I have to sneeze because the sneeze, I have to sneeze. Because the sneeze lets the other dogs know that we're just playing. Man, but if you don't sneeze, if you don't do the sneeze, because that's how they communicate. So if you don't do it, he's thinking that it's about to get serious. Also, him letting the dog run up the stairs and go in the house first is a no. But that's accurate on what everything he said and how the dog was reacting. You don't do that.
Quick question: Is there a more hygienic way to get the dog's attention for that? Like maybe because that's a lot of germs around. I don't know. Maybe that's just me.
What do you mean a hygienic way for what?
You gotta sneeze every time you playing with the dog. That's a lot going on around the house.
Remember that's why he said you bring the energy down, right? That's why he said you bring the energy down. That's why. That's why I said you can do what he said. He grabbed the dog by her neck, sweep her feet off it, because that's how they wrestle with each other, right? You could do that, but if they don't. How does that dog know? And remember the dogs. Remember the last show, Smitty. The dogs have an IQ of a 3 to 5 year old. So how does that dog know that this is playing and the other one is attacking? Because it's the same activity. It's the same. And then remember I told you when he said you let the dog in the house, the dog, what I told you earlier, what we said earlier, the dog claimed the house. That's why when the owner came back home, he bit him because that shelter dog, he moved from that shelter to that his cage to that house, and then he claimed the house. So you just taught the dog how to claim the house, which is if you let the dog in first. You always Because the leader in real life, the hierarchy of the leader is to go first. And even the leader, the captain of the ship, the leader of everything, the leader goes in first. So if you let the dog in first, who's the leader?
Gotcha. Okay.
So that's why you go in the house first, and then you go in any door you take the dog in, you go in the door first, because also a leader goes in to secure the premises for everybody else to let them know it's safe. So you going in first turns around and lets that dog know everything in here is safe. And now it's not the dog is one, not in defense mode, and two, the dog is not trying to claim territory. He already knows who's the boss, because the leader goes first. And dog think the pack, who's at the front? The leader, it goes, he said he creates the hierarchy. So in dog world, you go in first. Right, by you going in first, it's setting the hierarchy. You're the one that's saying to making sure everything is safe, and then you let him in. So he got your back, is what he thinking.
Yeah. So
But if you let
that
him in
part
first, you got his back, and that's his house. Go ahead.
exactly. So that point, yeah, definitely. You are you are totally right on that one. Jen, please, in a nutshell, if Beans was attacked by a cougar or a leopard, what do you think Beans would do?
He'd be trying to tear that shit up. I'm sorry, not to be cussing, but he would try to, cause he don't be, y'all don't understand. He don't like nothing.
Okay,
He
so
don't like nothing,
if you don't
baby.
mind sharing my screen while you talk, if you don't mind sharing the screen, you know.
And
Yeah,
just so
we
you
have
know, Zero, I did learn some of the stuff I do know, I did learn from Dog Whisperer many years of watching him. Go ahead, let's go.
all right.
And also having a
So
dog. So go ahead.
so Jen, you go ahead. Everybody in the chat, just give me your thoughts on this video. It's short. It's only
Who's
about
gonna
a minute.
win?
It's only about a minute or so. Let's go ahead and watch. Hey, for the safety, just in case, I'm gonna turn it down because of the music. Okay, Jen? Because it ain't no words. It's yeah. Just in case. Just in case. I don't want us to get hit. Let's go. You know I'm still on probation.
Mm.
I also want us to pay attention. That's how effing quick them cats are. And they know exactly what to go for. He not going for the leg or nothing. They know exactly where to go for the jugular. It is incredible.
Beans, where are you? Come here.
Hold on. I'm just saying, man, it is incredible.
Come
Let's keep
here.
on
Mommy
looking.
needs a
Let's
hug.
go. Let's go.
Mama needs a hug. Oh, thank you. Yeah, good boy. Thank you. He come give me a hug. Get off my dog. Oh my God, I would have kicked the shit out of him. He would have been anything I could pick up and throw. I'm grabbing him by his tail. I'm swinging him around in a circle. Yay! Go, Rocky, go! Run, Rocky, run! Bark, Rocky, bark!
Look. How you conveniently just so happen to come out the door right after? Look, I'm mad at the
he
owner.
was collaring. Yeah, he would have been
Now,
screaming
let's
and
look at
barking
that
all
timing.
that.
No. Bump all of that. I want us to look at the timing of that shit again. Let's look at the timing. All of this going on, and you got all them cameras.
And the dog is up there barking and whining when the leopard jaguar put his mouth around his neck. You know the dog was screaming. I would have Beans. Mommy heard your voice. Mwah, I know. Thank you, Mommy. Yeah, boo. Thank you.
And that's another thing. I don't know if y'all paid attention. I want y'all to look this last little piece.
What was she gonna do?
You want to know what really messed that dog up too? This right here. I want you to look at when that dog coming back, the wooden floors, and we've seen that. Look at how that dog is slipping.
Oh, yeah.
It can't. So even if it wanted to, it can't get no foot grounding.
Yeah.
Nothing. It can't. It was helpless on that type of terrain. It was like ice for that dog. So it couldn't get its, like in grass on turf, couldn't plant its feet or nothing. It couldn't get a position. So yeah. That is what I wanted to show on that one. But what are your thoughts about that, Jen? I mean,
right, Beans. Beans just said it. Yep.
What did Beans say? What did Beans say?
What you think, Beans?
What did Beans say? You know what? I got a feeling I know exactly what Beans said. Okay.
He said that was some bullshit, huh?
Now I'm gonna show you what some bullshit is. Go ahead and share my screen right here. I'm gonna show you some
Beans didn't like
bullshit.
that. He said my mommy's nerve, her blood pressure,
Um,
her blood just started moving.
y'all all know the famous how people beef on the internet part 1.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, this is how people beef on the internet, infinity and beyond. All right, let's go ahead and get it. Pull that up for me. If this ain't some funny shit right here.
See, this
Hey, look, this is the whole wait till I get on the panel. I got a lot to say.
right. Wait till I get up there.
Here I come logging in the StreamYard now. Oh, snap. I met you in real life. Hold on. Wait a minute. Hey, how you doing, bruh? Nah, I ain't even mean all that. Let me go ahead and get back to the panel. Let this nigga know what I really think.
Not Goldie showing his teeth.
I mean, I'm saying in real life, dog, I ain't really mean none of that. I'm just saying, though. I mean,
right.
You know when we on the panel how we gotta act, my nigga. Like,
right.
Let's demonstrate
get behind this glass. Don't,
yeah,
don't
let's demonstrate one more time. Let's demonstrate.
Don't let me get back behind this glass, boy.
So I'm saying we can be friends, right? We can be friends, right?
That's so cute.
You know what I'm saying? I just, you know, we gotta lighten it up a little bit over here. All right, y'all. So on this one right here, on the lighten up, Jen, do you remember the age-old story? There was an age-old story, if you don't mind sharing my screen. There was an age-old story about a tortoise and a hare.
Oh, this is getting a little.
Do you remember
wild.
that story? You remember that story?
I do remember that story. This is getting a little wild, huh?
Okay.
Hey,
okay.
time
Let's
to get
go
into
ahead
the
and
exotic animals.
Let's go ahead. Oh yeah, we're getting to the exotic part now. Yeah, now we're going into more of the exotic part.
This is
before
the
we get
wild
into the
side.
Yeah, before now, Jen, I'm warming you up for your questionnaire. So let's go ahead, pull my screen up. This is real quick. Ladies and gentlemen, I would like to welcome you to the actual tortoise versus the hare. Ladies and gentlemen, the moral of that quick commercial break story was you don't have to rush your life, but don't waste time. I want you to notice the main thing was exactly what the story taught us way back in the 70s to the 80s and early 90s and beyond. Slow and steady wins the race. So take that with you in your life, right? Take that with you along in your life. Jen, you want to add any wisdomatic words to that, or you think, is it good? Is it good? It's good to go.
That was good to go.
All right, y'all. So now, Jen, I'm gonna ask you, do you want to do the exotic animal of the night? Because every segment, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, and I want to say this real quick to let you guys know. Next Sunday, when we have our segment, that will be the first segment that we do. We're going to do a cash prize giveaway. All right. Now, the thing is, you have to have Cash App or whatever. Jen can send it to you from if I send it to her. but it's going to be money out my pocket. No, it won't be money to pay your damn bills, but it can definitely put some gas in your car and or get you and your girl or your kids something to eat for the day. Okay, so I'm gonna do a cash prize giveaway just to spruce it up, just to have some fun. So you guys make sure that you're here next Sunday. That's my word. Let's go ahead and rock out. Jen, do you want to do your quiz first and then exotic animal, or do you want to get to the exotic animal and then your quiz? I'm gonna let you take that choice.
Well, since we're on the wild side right now with the tortoise and the
Exotic
hare, we might
animal.
as well stay here and
All
get into the
right.
exotic animal. That means okay. So then
Right.
next week man. Are y'all gonna see these fish in these aquarium next week? Oh my god, it's so beautiful.
All right.
I'm liking this wild side. We're gonna keep the wild side going because we started with the tiger. That's Chop. What's his name? I keep calling him Chop. Yeah, Chop gave me
Yeah,
the
Chop.
inspiration watching the jaguars and
Yeah, you
and
said
eat
it
the
right.
alligators.
Yeah, you said it right.
Yeah,
All
it's
right.
Chop
Shout
fault.
out
It's
to
Chop fault.
ACOG. Shout out to my man Chop. Shout out to Chop.
It's your fault, Chop. Now
Yeah.
you got I got my antennas up.
You know. All right.
Yeah.
So we're gonna go ahead and share this screen right here. So, ladies and gentlemen, for this evening, we're gonna have some nice, good fun. All right. And I'm gonna pause it throughout the video, so on and so forth. Jen, if there's certain parts and segments that you want to speak on along the way of the video, you let me know as well. Okay. So our exotic animal for the night. What are we going to be learning about? Things that we had no clue about. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to be talking about the leopard seal. Very interesting animal. You ready to go? I digress. My mic is muted. The time right now is 10:11 p.m. East Coast Standard Time, and I thank you all for watching. If you catch the replay, just type in the comment section, replay gang. Let's go.
Plenty of people are terrified of the ocean, and arguably no other animal embodies thalassophobia more than the predator time seemingly left behind. Most people will never see one alive, yet they remain one of the most nightmarish and uncanny, but also complicated and least understood apex predators on the planet. In fact, the first time you ever heard of a leopard seal, it was probably giving Happy Feet hell. Or the pebble and the penguin, in which case, make sure those doctor appointments are booked. You're getting up there. Or maybe it was... If you or a loved one was a victim of that jump scare, you may be entitled to financial compensation. Not for me, though. The penguin paralysis demon is incredibly feared for an animal we don't know that much about. Hey, what's a sea leopard's favorite fast food? Popeyes. But there's a whole other side to the assault sausage. One that just might bring you to tears.
The assault sausage. Like, bro, listen, I just want to say,
what's their favorite food? Popeyes. Sailors. That's messed up.
Yeah, man. Shout out.
I'm sorry. I shouldn't be laughing at leopard seals eating people, but yes, that was
No.
funny.
This is what I like. See, this is how you gotta present it, man. You know, we gotta have some fun. Let's learn while laughing. That's what we call it. Learning while laughing. Let's go.
What's their favorite
Seal isn't to
food?
make you fear or hold hate, but understand and even appreciate the alpha seal, not for just what it is, but how and why. And all I ask is that y'all hear me out. But there is no why as to why people find leopard seals optically disturbing. Few other animals pass the eye test for being that terrifying. The leopard seal looks like a mammalian mosasaur, a prehistoric predator with a permasmirk. And if you think I'm exaggerating, you haven't seen or better yet heard what happens when one hauls out near humans.
Run.
Why does it sound like a heart?
No! Why does it have teeth?
Oh my gosh, we're gonna get into that.
Look at his teeth, though.
It's called a leopard seal for a reason.
He looked like a dinosaur.
He called it an assault sausage for a reason.
That's crazy, right? You hear it in your chest. Another thing is, people often suffer from a lack of scale with sea animals. They don't know how huge tuna are, how big dolphins get, and that leopards.
Oh, tuna is big. Tuna is
Seals can grow to
big.
12 feet long and weigh over 1,200 pounds. Trust me, there's a worse picture than this down the line. Chances are you've never looked a leopard seal in the mouth, because then you'd have to be surgically removed from your therapist's couch. Those teeth are built like that for a reason we'll get into soon, but this internal mugshot may be coming to
Look how big those are. First of all, I need you to really get a grasp of how big the actual head is in comparison to the hands that's touching the face. I need you to try to wrap your mind around that right now. Let's go.
Beach near you. Abolish any idea that an air-breathing barracuda is confined to Antarctica, as they've been found as far as
He said an air-breathing barracuda.
Antarctica, New Zealand, South Africa, Argentina, the
barracuda.
Falklands, and more. There's at least one leopard seal aware of platypus, and that's insane to me.
Right,
So's the
polar
idea that
bears
this
eat
apex
them.
pinniped could be pulling up to a pier by you. That would raise the hairs on Caillou. And even with many roles as the op to a penguin protagonist,
You know
people have
what?
spoken on the
You know
horror of
what?
sea leopards for centuries. Going back to the early 1900s,
Pause
explorer
it,
Ernest
pause it,
Shackleton
pause
wrote
it.
about
What you got to say? What you got, Jen?
This commentator he's a butthead. Did you hear what he said?
No, I love this, man. I
He
love
said
bruh,
that
bruh.
would
I
raise the
love
hairs
his
on.
commentary. Yeah.
He said that would raise the hairs on Caillou. We all know Caillou don't have no hair. Why
No,
would you say that?
He goes in. No, he goes into a
Years we
whole
thought
video.
Caillou was a baby cancer patient. Stop. People don't do that.
Hold
Don't
on, wait a
do
minute, wait a
that.
minute. No, I thought Caillou, because my daughter used to watch it on Nick Jr. Caillou's a Japanese girl that says, "Hi, I'm Caillou. Ni hao."
No, the little boy, the little black boy. It's
Oh, I'm thinking of
Caillou.
Caillou, the
It's
Japanese girl from Nick Jr. I wasn't even thinking about
No,
that.
we talking about. That's why he said it would raise more hairs on his head than Caillou. Because Caillou was a little bald black boy. It's Caillou, and everybody thought Caillou was bald because he appealed to the kids in the cancer hospital because Caillou was bald. So they thought, oh, maybe Caillou was a little kid that was suffering from cancer.
Hold
But
on now.
it was a myth. It was a myth.
Gotta
So yeah.
remember, we gotta remember, Jen, because I remember as a dad, I remember all these shows when my kid was young.
It's Caillou.
She also was watching a show called Little Bill, and Little Bill was goddamn as bald as goddamn one can be.
Right, but that's why he said
Little
Caillou
Bill was
because
bald.
right, but Little Bill wasn't. We didn't. Nobody. We knew Little Bill was a bald baby. There was no question about why he was bald. But Caillou, because Caillou.
No, actually, now that I think about it, real quick,
I
do wonder why was he bald? No, bump that. Now, no,
right, but nobody listened. But that's why we don't listen. That's going somewhere else. We talking about the Caillou reference. Why he said it raises more hairs on his head than Caillou, because Caillou was bald, but Caillou was associated with everyone thought he was bald because he was a kid that was a cancer patient. That he was bald from the chemotherapy.
I got you. And with that,
so
being
why
said,
he couldn't grow hair because he had chemotherapy. So if something raises more hairs on your head than Caillou couldn't grow hair.
And with that being said, I digress. My mic is muted at the time right
That's
now.
why it's a horrible joke.
The time right now was 10:17 p.m. East Coast Standard Time, and Jen is very much so a derailer and distraction. Let's keep rocking out.
An Antarctica expedition where at one point, one of his men was chased across the ice by an aggressive, believed to be 12-foot leopard seal. The man thought he was in the clear when the massive seal dove back into the water. But then the sea leopard tracked him by following his shadow under the ice and ambushing and nearly snatching him at the next gap in the ice. And Thomas Ordley's likely would have been a statistic if one of the crew hadn't shot the seal before it could reach him. In 1985, explorer Gareth Wood was walking across a thin ice layer when a Jurassic
I was 3 years old.
Jump scare broke out of the ice, clamping its jaws on his leg and nearly dragging him into the water. And he was only saved.
Look at the teeth. Look at the teeth.
By his mates kicking at the seal's head with boot crampons. And that's what separates sea leopards from a lot of other predators. The vast majority of sharks will ignore you, but whether out of curiosity or something else, leopard seals will boldly swim right into your space. It's the closest you can get to an encounter with a murder mermaid. It was right there. Most times, they genuinely seem curious and like they're investigating your presence. But other times, they do the kind of things that led to researchers equipping inflatable boats with protective guards because of how often a 12-foot vibe check would bite through it. You only get away with that as an apex predator, and present tense plesiosaur is absolutely apex. They will eat anything. Those freakish teeth are actually for catching krill, and having trident-shaped teeth helps filter them.
Look at now, if you saw that skull, and if someone asked you, what do you think that animal was alive, and you didn't know, what would
dinosaur.
Come on, man. Would not
look
guess.
at all of his teeth are crescent shaped. Look at that. That tears forward and backwards.
Look. Each tooth has 3 teeth. It's like 1, 2,
Right.
3. 1, 2, 3.
They tear forward and backwards. So if he rips this way, they tear. If he rips that way, they tear.
And it's
you know.
Yep, but it's also for grip. Like so, once they bite, you can't
Yes,
get
baby.
out. Yeah, it's like a lock-in system.
Out of the water. Krill, that could be nearly 50% of their diet. Of course, the leopard seal's list has much more on it, including often other seals like fur seals, and even their closest cousin, the crab eater. Obviously, they'll eat fish, and in New Zealand, that can include sharks. Leopard seals also grieve squid. One was caught with a sea snake.
Leopard seals are capable of eating sharks. Let that sink in.
And there's even one case of a leopard seal attempting to take out a minke whale. Even the ocean's top predator, the orca, rarely resorts to hunting an aquatic velociraptor, because this is not the average seal. But if you know this seal, you know the most famous victims of leopard seals are penguins. Even though penguins aren't even the biggest part of their diet, leopard seals are a lot more calculated than most think, and will camp themselves right at the ice's edge where they know is the penguin's entry point, which pretty much makes them a mammalian crocodile. With penguins, they'll either ambush them from below, or with a top speed of 25 miles per hour, they'll get into a police chase with an unlucky penguin. The leopard seal.
Most humans don't run 25 miles per hour. That's like what most athletes, trained professionals run on average. It's 25 miles per hour on land. They're in water and can go 25 miles per hour. I want you to think about how fast you can swim. Are you getting away? Answer, no.
Seal abuses this matchup so bad that not only will they surplus skill and murk more penguins than they eat, they'll eventually make a game out of it. Leopard seals have been seen chasing down penguins into exhaustion and seemingly toying with the bird. They'll traumatize the penguin within an inch of its life and then just shove off like it was a sick joke. But it's when leopard seals aren't playing that things get R-rated, and it all goes back to those teeth. Those teeth could maul the grizzlies and gives them a demon's headshot, but they lack the shearing teeth carnivores need to slice prey. And that's why you see them body birds by slamming and suplexing them against the water. A leopard seal will thrash a penguin until it genuinely gets degloved, and the penguin skinned and flayed every possible way gets eaten. So with all that, Stevie Wonder could see how the king seal of the South got its bad rep, but wild sea leopards do have one thing that not even killer whales do, and that's a human body. There's only one case in recorded human history of a leopard seal killing a person, but it's also one of the most brutal animal attack stories I've ever shared on this channel. So for obvious reasons, viewer discretion is advised.
Thinking about a degree in cybersecurity?
Nope, not really.
Well,
we're talking about animals. So
it's funny.
No, I'm just saying that's what we're talking about.
Was a 28-year-old marine biologist for the British Antarctic Survey, and on July 22, 2003, she and a buddy were snorkeling near Rothera Research Station. They were studying the impact of iceberg scouring on the environment when the leopard seal studying Kirsty violently made an impact on her. At this point, nobody had ever lost their life to a sea leopard, but there were documented instances of aggression, and as a rule, nobody was allowed in the water if a leopard seal was spotted. The problem was, no one saw this leopard seal until Kirsty screamed and disappeared, only to resurface with her head in the seal's jaws. From there, the normally sized seal would drag her deep underwater.
Her head in the sea. Bruh, can you imagine you're on a trip with somebody, they go underwater, you don't know what got them, and then a leopard seal comes up with their head and it's and with that person's head in their mouth, just like this penguin right here.
Release her long enough to just almost resurface, just to grab and drown her again, all while mauling her with bone-crushing bites. Eventually, Kirsty and the seal disappeared, and the last time her dive buddy saw her alive, she was 20 feet underwater, desperately fighting to break free, while the apex seal held her by a fin. Eventually, the seal resurfaced, over a half-mile from where they were last seen, and after bashing the predator in the head with a shovel, the rescue crew fended the seal off and finally pulled Kirsty into the boat. Tragically, as you can tell, despite several CPR attempts, Kirsty Brown would be pronounced dead right there. Kirsty's body was recovered with over 40 bite wounds, and her dive computer revealed something arguably worse. During the 10 minutes of hell, the leopard seal had dragged Kirsty to a maximum depth of 70 meters. That's 230 feet. But personally, the most disturbing part was Kirsty was already an exceptionally small human at 5'1", 120 pounds, and eyewitnesses said this was an exceptionally massive seal, estimated to have been 4.5 meters, that's nearly 15 feet long, and and well over 1,300 pounds, which I genuinely don't want to believe, even if it was based off the seal's size relative to the boat, because not only would—
Can you imagine that?
Yeah. Down
That's
there,
like,
yeah.
that's like mid-walrus side. That's like mid-walrus. It's like a walrus halfway grown.
that mean a 5-foot woman was mauled by one of the largest leopard seals ever seen, but this is what that size disparity would have looked like. There's no f***ing way. And since no one ever asked the leopard seal why, the most popular theory is that her size, black dry suit, and fins caused the colossal carnivore to clock Kirsty as a penguin or fur seal. And in all her struggling, flailing, and failing to get away, all Kirsty managed was to act like prey.
Hey,
which sounds wild,
real quick,
leopard
Jen,
seal why.
Jen, can you take down fair use real quick and put us like in behind, so just so the people can see the graph briefly?
Oh, to see
That-
her and him.
That's the size. Can you imagine? That's the size.
So that
Imagine
looks
you.
like a little fish to him, a little penguin.
Yes, that's the size of you as a human, and you got a seal that damn big. That's shark size. Anyway, come on. You can pull us back up. Put your fair use.
Go ahead. You good.
Blah blah. Fair use. We're just about done on this segment, and we about to get to this questionnaire because I just wanted to warm her up. Let's go.
The most popular theory is that her size, black dry suit, and fins caused the colossal carnivore to clock Kirsty as a penguin or fur seal. And in all her struggling, flailing, and failing to get away, all Kirsty managed was to act like prey. Which sounds wild victim blaming, and I swear I'm not. There's a reason there's no jokes in this section. This was genuinely one of the worst animal-related deaths I've read about. Imagine being mauled by a bear, but also while being waterboarded. In fact, let's get even more descriptive. Kirsty Brown spent the last 10 minutes of her life fighting an animal nearly triple her length and 10 times her weight, while being severely mauled to the head and being brought tortuously close to the surface before being pulled again over 200 feet into a freezing abyss. Not only could the violent pressure changes cause a burst eardrum or even an embolism, her compromised wetsuit would have introduced Antarctic ice-chilled water directly to her skin. In the most respectful way, I really hope she blacked out or went into shock, because that is a nightmare.
Condolences to her family. Condolences to her family. All jokes aside.
Her final destination couldn't dream up. Kirsty Brown would have an island posthumously named after her, and her death led to more safety measures and protocols being implemented. But there was another consequence of her horrific demise. The much more strict regulations now meant many of the biologists trying to learn more about the seals were now forbidden from entering the water to study them.
So,
Not bad.
on that note, Jen, what is the moral to that story?
The moral to that story,
Yes, there's a moral to the story.
I don't stay out of the water.
You're almost there. Stay out of Arctic water that consists of murder mermaids.
The murder
That's right.
mermaids.
Yes, that's right. That's right.
Zero said, of course she was white.
So
I was gonna say, yeah, we
so-
weren't gonna get ate by a seal.
So before we go ahead and get to this questionnaire, I have a 30-second little segment, right behind my house, ladies and gentlemen. These are actually the very train tracks I got hit on. These are the very train tracks I got hit on. But, during wonderful, wonderful times back on these train tracks, I'll never forget the day that I came across something that I would like to call turtle love. That's right, Jen. Turtle love. All right. This is my actual footage from my cell phone. All right. Some years ago. If you will pull that up, Jen. And I like to call this segment Turtle Love. Before we go ahead and get to the questionnaire, let's rock out. This nigga is laid back in the coochie. Look at this shit. Look at this. That's how y'all niggas fucking. That nigga smiling. So that's how y'all getting it in. Oh, there she goes. She popped out. Look at my man. Look at my man. Oh, yeah, you get to that. What's this position called? What is this called? My nigga is what? Look at this. Y'all are just doing it. Is that your tail or your shit? What is that? Is that your tail or you just packing? You black, huh? Look at this nigga. He's swaying back and forth. Swaying back and forth. Anyway.
What was that?
You want me to run it
Wow.
back?
No, not the turtles
Okay.
was doing it hoochie
Yeah.
coochie.
So anyway, let's go
Wow.
ahead and let's get to this question.
Wow.
All right, y'all.
That's
So
crazy.
man, I've seen a lot back there in my woods, man. That's right behind
That
my home. It's right behind where
that's
I live.
crazy. Hustler, right? That was crazy. He was
I
swinging back and
recorded that.
forth.
Yeah.
That's
He was swaying. You
funny.
saw him, right? He got the swaying in it. Oh man. So this is what we're gonna
That's
do, ladies
funny.
and gentlemen. You can go ahead, participate with us yourself. Jen, we got a little questionnaire for you, beloved. I think we got about 15 to 20 questions, but you know how I go. They go rapid fire, they're pretty quick, all right.
Yes.
Everybody,
Animals.
yeah, you're gonna have to not use your phone now, but this segment starting off, we're doing K9, right? So we're gonna see what you know. And we're gonna see what we got right here. So with that being said, I digress. My mic is muted. Let's go ahead and rock out. Let me pull this up. Go ahead, share the screen with us. Let's get it. All right, y'all. Let's go ahead and have some fun. This segment right here is the questionnaire segment. Jen, it's on you, beloved. We doing our rapid fire. Type your comments down below. Yeah, that's right. Clear your throat. Get your sip of wine. Get your mind right. Go ahead. Do like we used to do back in the 80s when we would tie something called a thinking cap. That's right. Wasn't on your actual head, but you invisibly was doing some naughty shit underneath your chin. Let's go ahead and get it.
Wait, what does it say? Be the person your dog thinks you are. Okay.
Oh, no, that's just a quote. We're going to get to the questions. I got you. Let's get it. Let's go.
Identify the dog breed in each picture.
Pomeranian.
Pomeranian?
Pomeranian.
This is a Pomeranian.
She got that. Wait.
Shih Tzu.
I almost forgot. I gotta take down my little scoreboard. Hold on, I gotta make my little sheet for you. Don't take but 2 seconds. Boom, 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 boom. All right, let me come over here. Boom, 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 boom. Okay, so you got the first one. All right, score sheet. All right, so you got one. You want to know? Let's go.
Maltese. That's a Maltese.
A Shih Tzu.
Oh, a Shih Tzu. Okay.
All right.
I said Maltese.
She 1-1. 1-1. Let's go.
That's Nikita. Or is it a Shibu?
I want to say it, but I'm not going to say it. I know what that is. I know what that is.
That's a Shinbu, whatever.
Shiba Inu.
Yeah. I say a Shimbu.
No, you got that. I'll give you that.
And a Shibu,
I'll
a
give you
Shiba
that.
Inu. A Shib. What I say? A Shibu,
I give
a
you that.
Shimbu.
You did. You
Okay.
just. Yeah. I give you that. I give you that.
A Shimbu. Okay.
I thought you was gonna say dingo. Let's go.
No, the Shimbu Iba, whatever. That's a collie. A lassie. That's a collie, like lassie.
A collie.
All right. She 3-1, y'all. 3-1.
Oh, I don't know this one.
Come on, Jen.
But I don't know this breed. I know what it is, but I don't know what it is.
An Afghan hound.
Afghan hound.
No, it's not Japanese. 0. It's Afghan.
0. It's an Afghan hand. See.
Afghan.
Don't help me, chat. Y'all, it's the chat. Y'all go on your own. The chat.
No. You get off the chat. You should don't take it off the chat.
Yeah.
Only look at the screen. Take it off the chat.
Okay, I was gonna say I don't need the chat helping me. Don't
look
help
at
the
the chat. Do not look at the chat. You let the chat be the chat, and you let them.
Okay, the chat can be the chat. Good, cause I don't want to look at y'all.
There we go. There we go. Let's get it. Come on, that's easy.
It's not. I just don't remember.
I'm going.
Wait, no. Is that a border collie? Okay,
yes.
I was thinking Bluey. God, why I was thinking Bluey. I was like, wait,
Border
is that
collie.
not
Come
a, it's
on
not a
now.
A
healer.
border collie.
Border collie. Oh, pug.
A
It's a
pug.
pug.
Okay, so you
Yay.
didn't get the last one. You got this one. So that makes you 1, 2, 3, 4. Hold on.
How many dogs has it been?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And you
It's
got
been 8
5 out of
dogs.
8. Yeah. You got
Aw.
5 out of 8 so far. You got 3 wrong so far. You 5 out of 8.
Okay. That's a damn, I can't remember.
A
A
spaniel.
spaniel. Okay. I couldn't remember. Oh my God. This is stressful.
Now we're gonna have some fun. I told you we're
Oh,
gonna have some
okay. A
fun with it.
spaniel. I was
Let's
thinking
go.
Lady and the Tramp too, a cocker spaniel.
Come on now, you better remember that spaghetti tray.
I know.
All right, y'all, let's get it. The time right now is
Oh, it's
10:35
so pretty.
p.m. Time right now is 10:35 p.m. East Coast Standard Time, and I thank you all for tuning in. Let's keep on rocking out with the questionnaire. Let's get it.
A beagle.
How about to
No,
say it?
that's a hound dog. That's a basset hound.
Oh shit! Hold on, is it a beagle or hound?
No, that's a basset hound. He just got the little leg.
A basset
See?
hound.
That was your answer.
That was
Let's go.
very much. Yeah.
You got it. And and you didn't get the last one.
I didn't get the spaniel. I know, right? That's crazy. Yeah. Why would I not get that one right?
Let's keep going.
Spaniel. Oh, that's a American Bulldog, right?
What is it?
Yep. A
What's your
bulldog.
answer?
I said American Bulldog.
And a bulldog.
I'm gonna give you that. I'm gonna give you that because it's bulldog. Period. I'm gonna give you that. You get that. You get that.
In case another one comes up that is not just bulldog. What?
Into the wild. You ready?
I don't know about no wild.
We going into the wild. We in the jungle now. That was your warm up. You ready?
Away.
All right, let's get it. Let's get it. So we only doing like 10 more. We only doing 10 more in this. We ain't doing the whole thing because we're gonna stretch it out. We're gonna do it segment by segment. Let's go.
Oh,
Live
it's a
for the
game
basic.
changer.
Donate to Jen's channel
Right,
so
Beans.
she can
Beans.
get premium and there's no more commercials. All right, donate.
That's what Beans
As a matter
said.
of fact, let me go ahead and rephrase that word. We don't donate over here. We invest. Okay. Invest into the channel. It's a great investment. Okay. Investing is much better than donating. Let's get it.
Mama's coming. I'm coming.
All right, Jen.
What are scorpions classified as?
Boom.
Arachnids.
Find the answer.
Oh, wait. Crustacean? No, arachnid. Wait, crustacean.
What is your answer?
It's going to be... Oh, I was right.
They are classified as...
No, you don't get
that. I did say arachnids. Then I said crustaceans. Then I said arachnids.
You don't get that, yeah, because you've wavered on. You can't waver. You got.
I can't waver. I know I think crabs are crustaceans and scorpions are arachnids.
Science, for me, cynical. You know, it wasn't my forte, but it's always been such a huge interest. I've always been so fascinated in how science work. Although I'm not gonna lie, like I'm just, I don't know if I am one of those brains or not, but it's never reached that pinnacle, if you know what I mean, of really comprehending the truth of what people can grasp in science. Man, it's amazing what they can figure out, chemicals and everything. So I get you on what you're saying. I know what you're saying. Let's go.
Arachnids. In which region do polar bears live?
Arctic. The Arctic.
You're right. Okay.
You will find them in the Arctic.
All right, you got that. Let me go ahead and put your point down. All right, let's get it. Let's go. Good job, Jen. Let's get it.
Which big cat cannot roar?
Oh my gosh. Oh my, you should remember this. You should remember this. Huh?
Cheetah.
Oh snap. She might know something, y'all. She might know something.
The cheetah.
I swear you better not have got that wrong, girl. We just talked about it last show. You better not have gotten that wrong. You know that damn cheetah sounds like a bird chirping.
Which Mauritian bird went extinct in the 17th century?
Come on.
The dodo.
The dodo.
Great job. Great job. Let me find out she actually went to school. Let me find out Jen got a high school diploma.
GPS.
In which habitat will you typically find lions?
Jungle.
Oh, shit. God
The
damn it.
savannah.
In savannas.
Yep, you heard me. Everybody else heard me too. Go ahead.
But you said the jungle first. I was shaking my head, man.
Then I said,
my
the
head like
savannah.
shit.
I said, the savannah, and then it said, sing. Y'all heard me.
You only because you caught it before the bell went off. So I'm gonna give
you. Heard me change. I said,
listen,
I looked
from
and
now
said, the
on,
savannah.
whatever answer you say first is your answer. You gotta be decisive. No,
I got to the bell.
Your first response, no, then wait for the bell. I'm gonna give you even a pause right before the bell to ask you what's your answer. We gotta, man. All right, so I'm gonna give you that one. Let's go. Let's go. We got 8 more. Let's go.
What do you call a male worker bee?
What's your answer?
It's lit now. You're supposed to give it to me for the bell.
You ain't get it.
You didn't give me the minute before the bell.
You ain't said nothing anyway, so you ain't.
You said don't. You just said don't say nothing
say
instead of nah, Smitty. Rewind it back. You just said
it right there. She's cheating. Like you didn't.
What?
No.
Who said? What?
Yeah,
you just
right
said.
There. She's cheating.
Who says who's cheating?
In your chat.
How am I cheating?
Look, we're not even going to listen.
How am I doing that? If you just said. No, we're not. No, because you just said, as a matter of fact,
this is your fault. This is your fault, Zero. Now we're gonna be stuck here for half an hour until Jen feel like we stuck here, Zero. It's your fault.
We could be done with it because I'm not doing that. You just said to me, don't do the gaslight thing, and the thing lit up, and you said, as a matter of fact, I'm gonna pause it before the bell so you can give me your answer because you said and then you said, if I thought whatever I first say is gonna be my answer, I said no. I said, then you said, okay, well then don't say nothing. I'm gonna give you a second to give me an answer before the bell.
You're right. So you get that one. No,
you're right. Talking about some no.
You're right. I'm gonna give you that one. Let's go. No. I apologize. She's right. No, Zero. In that case, we gotta retract the she cheating point. You know what I'm saying?
Somebody time Zero out for 10 seconds. Time out for like 2 seconds.
Let's go ahead and get it. Let's see what we got. All right, I'm gonna be on point with it. I got you. Let's go.
It is called a drone.
I didn't even know that. I just learned something.
What is the wing membrane of bats called?
A quagga.
Boom. There we go. What's your answer?
Whelp.
Whelp?
A whelp.
Okay.
It is called patagium.
What is that?
We're learning something. We're learning things, okay?
The wing membrane of a bat. Okay.
Yeah, so like the flappy part in between.
Right. A patagium.
Right.
Okay.
That's what it's called. Patagium.
Patagium. Okay.
All right. So so you didn't get that one. Let's go.
What are crabs and lobsters classified as?
I dare you say seafood.
Crustaceans.
That's your answer?
Crustaceans.
They are crustaceans.
Good job. Let's get it. All right, we almost there. Let's get it.
Which large dung beetle was regarded as sacred in ancient Egypt?
Oh my God. What's your answer?
I don't know.
You don't know? You sure? So you don't have an answer, right?
Okay, well, I needed to say something, so then I'm gonna say a scarab.
God, that's my girl.
The scarab.
She got it. I swear on life, if you went through your phone, because I just thought about that.
No, I just looked like,
swear
okay,
on life.
no, in real life, what I did was I looked
Hold
and I
on,
said, well, I've already.
wait a minute. I'm no. Bump all that. I'm about to find out right now. Hold on, wait 1 second. Nancy, are you there, Nancy?
I'm here. I'm all ears. Just let me know what you need or what you're thinking, and we can dive in.
Okay, Nancy, I just got a quick question. Did Jen hit you up on the back end on your IG and ask you a question about a category that we're talking about on a live show right now?
I haven't seen anything from Jan on Instagram so far, but maybe check your message requests.
Okay. Thank you.
What
All right,
what?
Anyway, moving.
I just did a process of elimination. Goodness gracious, Lord Jesus.
Plowing ahead.
A scarab is a dung beetle regarded in sacred Egypt.
According to the saying, which animal is the king of the jungle?
Look, it's a lion. Oh, it's a lion.
What's your answer?
Oh, yeah, it's a lion.
All right, let's get it.
The lion.
Okay. But you know, the real, true, actual king is the bull elephant. Just for the record for people, nothing's messing with a bull elephant for the most part. Let's go. All right, last part, Jen. This is our last segment right here. Let's get it.
Which of these animal names translates to ground pig? Aardvark, bosvark, or vlakvark?
What?
Let's go.
You said aardvark.
What is your answer?
Aardvark.
Aardvark.
Oh, wow. You actually got that. Oh, wow. Okay.
What are Australian wild dogs called? Are they arvos, dingoes, or gallows?
Dingoes.
What's your answer?
Dingoes.
Applebee's, all you can eat. God dang it! I don't. It's not called Applebee's. That's not the answer. That's not the answer. Remember,
Applebee's.
7 more donations will help Jen get premium, so she don't have to have commercials no more. Let's go. Oh, you got it.
Dingoes.
Okay, point for Jen. You know what? You doing all right on this point system. You doing all right on the points. Let's go.
The diet of giant pandas consists almost entirely of bamboo, eucalyptus leaves, or mulberry leaves.
Eucalyptus leaves. Wait, yeah.
What's your answer?
Mostly entirely of leaves.
Zero said Applebee's.
Eucalyptus leaves.
They eat bamboo.
You got it wrong.
How
the hell you get that wrong?
Well, because they eat leaves too.
Eucalyptus is for the koala bear.
Koala
and
eucalyptus.
The only ones, yes,
Okay.
and eucalyptus leaves, for the record, people those who are not hip, quick fun fact, is one of the most toxic plants, most poisonous Most poisonous plants you can think of. And somehow or another, koala bears are like the only species that can eat the eucalyptus. They're the only ones. And anything else, it will be poison. It's like arsenic. Let's keep going.
What is it called when a snake sheds its skin? Is it chrysalis, dermatosis, or molting?
Molting.
What's your answer?
Molting.
It is called molting.
Good job. Good job, beloved. Let's go. All right. We're almost there.
How many eyes does a honeybee have? 3, 4, or 5?
Eyes.
How many?
4. 4.
5 eyes.
They have 5 eyes.
Yep.
Oh, that's why they see in an when they see octagon shape-ish, like okay.
Let's go.
Shut up.
Which of these birds lays the biggest eggs? The emu, the ostrich, or the cassowary?
You better know this. You better know this. What's your answer, Jen? Oh my, come on.
Cassowary. Ostrich.
Ostrich.
Oh. Why was I thinking? Okay, I don't know.
It's the largest land bird.
I know, but I was thinking about the other bird that lays a big egg that's so big. Yeah, the kiwi.
And the kiwi, they say the kiwi lays an egg just as large. So a kiwi's egg,
it's an ostrich egg.
Yeah, is about this big, damn near.
His whole life, right? His whole life just for that.
Right. All right, so there we go.
Ostrich, okay.
All right. So hold on. Yeah, you didn't get that one. Let me put it down. Okay. Let's get it. Boom, 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 boom. All right, let's rock out.
How many compartments does a cow's stomach have? 2, 3, or 4?
Come on, Jen.
4.
What's your answer?
2.
Stop typing.
I'm not typing. I said 4 to begin with.
Nope,
I'm like, Dennis, is it 2?
You wavered.
A camel must have 2.
Somebody you didn't stick with 4. You actually had it. You should have stuck with 4. You had it.
I don't know. Why would I think it has 4 stomachs? I don't know why I know that. It makes no sense that I know that.
The same reason why an octopus has 9 brains and 3 hearts.
Compartments. What do you call a rabbit's underground nest? A coop, a sty, or a warren?
What's your answer?
A sty?
It is called a warren.
Wow, what does that mean? I don't.
What do you mean? How? That's
no,
what it's
I
called.
just don't know. I don't.
It.
I know, but I don't know why. I don't know. I don't know. Correlate has to. I don't know what it correlates to me to know that. To know why I would know that.
No.
Why is it called? Usually, that's how I know stuff. Like, why is it called that, and what and then it makes more sense, and then I never can forget it.
Hold on. So here we go. Right here.
Ask Nancy, why is it called a warren?
Nancy, are you there, Nancy?
Yep, I'm still here. I didn't see a message from Jan, but
don't have her coming for me, Nancy. I didn't come for you, and I didn't send for you, Nancy.
Hey, bruh, I did not know.
Nah. Don't be. Nancy was like, I know what the fuck he coming back for.
I did not.
Nancy said, I know what the hell this ninja coming back over here. Better ask me about that damn call from Jen.
Jen, I apologize for Nancy coming for you. Nancy, don't you come at Jen no more.
Don't you come
Nancy?
for me, Nancy.
Right? Jen is my friend, okay? Nancy, can you be
I'm
friends
so glad
with
I
Jen?
don't got to work tomorrow, y'all.
Jen, no. Matter of fact, Nancy, if it's okay, please, can you just apologize to Jen real quick? Is that okay? Can you say I'm sorry?
Of course. Jan, I just want to say I'm really sorry if I came across the wrong way. I didn't mean any harm, and I definitely respect our friendship. Thanks for understanding.
Thank you, Nancy. All right. So moving along. Nancy, I would like to ask you this. Why do rabbits call their underground nests a sty? Where did that name and word come from? What's the origins?
Oh, that's a great. So the term burrow for a rabbit's underground home is pretty common, but warren is that classic term we use, and it actually comes from the Old North French word warrenen, meaning a place where game animals live, especially rabbits. Over time, it just became the go-to name for a rabbit colony underground.
Thank you, Nancy.
Oh, okay.
You're absolutely welcome.
So a game animal's den is called a warren.
So just for the record, you and Jen, y'all cool, right? Y'all cool, Nancy?
Yeah, absolutely. We're all good now. No hard feelings, just a little mix up. So we're in the clear.
All right. Okay. All right. Nancy gave you the green light. Let's go ahead and keep on rocking out. Let's keep rocking out.
Which of the following is the largest species? An alligator, a caiman, or a crocodile?
A crocodile.
What's your answer?
Crocodile.
Crocodiles.
Good job. All right. She got it. Let's get it.
Which of the following organs do ants not have? A brain, lungs, or a heart?
Hope you get this.
Ants do not have a
What's your answer?
brain. Ants do not have a heart.
That's your answer?
I don't know, but I'm gonna say heart.
Okay, your answer is heart. Ants don't have lungs. They actually have ventilation systems that just blow air through them.
They don't have lungs.
They don't have lungs.
No, they don't.
But they have a little heart.
They don't. And ants do not. I want you to imagine existing and never inhaling and exhaling. Ants do not inhale. They do not breathe in and out. They literally have holes, little tunnel airway passages that allow air to breeze through them. And that's how the oxygen gets to them. But they don't actually breathe themselves. No, they don't.
Do they have a heart though?
The other ones are there. They don't have.
They have a little bitty heart. Ants have little
lungs.
tiny hearts.
They don't have lungs.
That's funny. Shadows.
Nah, I'll say that at the end of the show. Hustler, you just stay right there. I'll go ahead and address that at the end of the show.
What happened? I can't see the chat.
Nothing.
Okay.
Nothing. No.
Identify each animal from each.
I swear on like
Rhinoceros.
Hold on. Wait. Identify the shadow.
Shadow.
It's a rhinoceros.
I know you did not just call it a sausage-oceros.
It's a rhinoceros.
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 See, rhinoceros.
She did say it correct. For the record, ladies and gentlemen,
you made me say rhinoceros. I was rhinoceros.
I did actually. Because
that's the time I said sausage. I said rhinoceros.
Yeah, so if you look at this word right here, now let's just split that in half. Rhinoceros.
Rhinoceros.
Right. So that's no. Saurus. It has you need some U's and some R's and some more stuff in there. No, it's
Siri. It's not Siri. Look at Siri talking about, huh? Rhinoceros.
So my point in what I'm saying to that is I actually love the rhinoceros and the iguana because to me, that's like the closest things that I'm going to get to the triceratops and the ankylosaurus. Okay. I love dinosaurs. So I love rhinoceroses because that's actually in our face today. It's an actual dinosaur that's still in our face to this very moment, along with just about every single breed of fowl you can think of. Birds. Let's go. All right, let's go, Jan.
A hippopotamus. A hippopotamus.
All right, let's see if we can make it up.
Hippopotamus.
All
I
right.
said hippopotamus.
We almost there. Let's go.
Hippopotamus.
Rapid fire, rapid fire, rapid fire.
A turkey.
All right, let's go.
Gobble gobble.
A turkey.
A dolphin. I can't see the chat, so I don't know what y'all saying.
All right,
A
hold on.
chocolate nut.
you. All right,
Puppies.
Let's keep it fan. There we go. Puppies, family friendly.
It was
family friendly. You got
a cow.
Cow.
It was a chocolate nut. Ostrich. Ostrich.
Ostrich.
A squid game.
Which one?
That's a squid.
Which one?
Pretty. Oh, the giant squid.
Which one?
The squid.
A horse. Seahorse.
Seahorse.
Camel. That has two stomachs.
Camel.
A crab. A lobster. Looks like a roach.
Lobster.
Damn, that's all the meat be at.
This is the final segment. Let's get it. This is the final segment before we get up out of here for the evening. I digress. My mic is muted. Let's go ahead, Jen. You in there? Let's go.
Identify each animal from its eyes.
A chameleon.
Chameleon.
A tiger.
Tiger.
An owl.
Owl.
A giraffe. Look at those lashes.
Lashes.
The lashes on the giraffe.
All right, so ladies, as we get ready to get up out of here because we're done with that segment. Hold on.
How many did I get right? What'd I get? What's my score?
I'm about to tell you now. Huh? You say what?
I said, look at the lashes on the giraffe. Got the beat. What are you doing?
No, I'm gonna show you something.
When it was time to.
All right, I'm gonna let that play through. All right, so let me count up your score. Let me see what you got. So I ain't gonna front you, like did a little bit way better than what I actually thought. I didn't think you would actually come out and you know what I'm saying, do that goddamn awesome. So you kind of did that. But we're gonna look at this right here. I'm just gonna show you something just briefly. Hold on. I think I gotta type this in. And let me type this in. Let me type that in. The secretary bird. If you look at the secretary bird, they're right here. Hold on. Here we go. That was the shot. I was looking for that shot right there. Let me see some. Right there. No animal has eyelashes like the secretary bird. for the record. Ladies, you want to ask them Asians for them real eyelashes, be like, I need a Secretary Bird eyelashes. Okay? Because that's where real eyelashes come in.
Why are they called secretary birds?
They actually, believe it or not, they actually like deliver messages, send over fax, pick up your Chick-fil-A for you during your break. Yeah.
Nancy, why are they called secretary birds?
Okay. All right. So let's go ahead and ask Nancy. Apparently my reason wasn't good enough. All right.
Look at the face, all the detail around the eye.
Yeah. Your boy Zero knows. Secretary birds are definitely real steppers. They actually their main thing is killing snakes. They kill poisonous snakes. Nancy, are you there?
Yep, I'm here.
How do you know?
If you need next, just let me know.
I would like to know, why is the secretary bird called the secretary bird? Like, how did it get its name?
Great question. Yeah, so the secretary bird actually got its name in the 19th century because of the way the feathers on the back of its head reminded people of quill pens tucked behind a secretary's ear. So it was this kind of old that gave it that name.
Thank you, Nancy.
Oh, that's good.
Learn something new every day.
Oh, okay. That's good. Because it does look like the pins stuck into the behind the head of us. Okay, that's cute. That's cute.
So you know,
Okay.
just to throw that up. So yeah, you want them eyelashes. You definitely go take your time and just get like nice little close-up looks at the secretary bird. And you look at them eyelashes, it's like,
Right, he looks like someone said something disturbing. He was like, "What? Bit what?" That bird was like, "What? What?" He said that makes sense. Yeah, see, I remember stuff, Zero, when it make sense to me. So I'm never gonna forget that detail. Well, and then never gonna forget the secretary bird. You know, detail. The Warren, I'm not gonna forget either, because I was like, why would it? Warren is what I first said, but then I was like, what's a Warren? And I was like, I don't even know what a Warren would be, but I know like a sty, and I know a coop is like a bird coop. So you just eliminate what you do know, and that's not it. And then I was like,
right.
a Warren, I don't know what a Warren is, so it's got to be a sty because it's like a little. But then I was like, a pigsty is like the little. That can't be it either. So, but what it was, I didn't know what a Warren would be to say that that's it, to eliminate it. So yeah, that's good to know though. A Warren.
So on this last part right here, because Zero did make a great point.
Right.
He said, he said secretary birds are real steppers. If you'll pull this up briefly, let's just look at exactly what he's talking about, because he's actually factually correct.
Oh, I've seen this. Yeah.
They technically step on snakes. Let's go. Let's look at a secretary bird in action when hunting.
A dance of death, already in motion. The secretary bird circles, its wings unfurled like a great feathered shield. Beneath it, a king. The cobra rises, its hood flared in a desperate golden warning. In this arena, patience is not calm. It's strategy. The bird keeps its head high, eyes locked on the cobra's face, reading tiny shifts. The sway of the hood, the tightening of the coils, the minute twitch that betrays intent. The cobra reads back, tasting the air, tracking heat and movement, searching for the one mistake that turns a hunter into a casualty. The secretary bird tests the perimeter, stepping in and out like a boxer measuring range. Each footfall is light, until it isn't. One sudden pounce, and the mood changes instantly. The bird strikes, not with talons, not with a bite, but with long, dinosaur-like legs built for impact. Rhythmic, hammering stamps land with brutal precision, not wild swings, but targeted blows meant to stun and disorient. The cobra whips and folds away, trying to keep its head protected, trying to keep its timing intact. The snake sways, weaving a hypnotic pattern, body flowing like a drawn bow. It only needs one opening. One clean line to living flesh. One strike. But the bird is already moving, always moving. It never stays where the cobra expects it to be. Wings flare and close, creating a shifting curtain. Feathers rattle, shadows flicker across the serpent's eyes. The secretary bird isn't just fighting a cobra. It's fighting the cobra's aim. Peering through the feathered canopy, the bird aims for the head, always the head. Because against venom, there is no room for good enough. Its beak isn't just a tool. It's a needlepoint instrument of decision. The cobra slips aside with swift, liquid precision, dodging each stamp by a fraction, its head gliding just beyond the crushing reach. To kill a king, one must be flawless. To lose is to be claimed by the very venom you seek to conquer. The cobra begins to lose its rhythm. Its hood still flared, but its control slipping with every second. It wants to launch, wants that one clean bite that turns the fight in an instant. But each time it gathers itself and surges forward, the secretary bird is already there. Steel legs dropping like hammers. A stamp crashes down near the head, then another, forcing the snake to recoil mid-strike, its aim shattered before the fangs can find flesh. It shifts into swaying side to side in a slow, mesmerizing arc. The cobra surges closer than before and finds purchase. Its heavy coils lash out and wrap around the bird's legs, tightening like ropes. It isn't just trying to bite now, it's trying to anchor, to steal balance, to pull the hunter down into the one place where the cobra always wins. The secretary bird fights the pull with pure control. One leg braced, the other working. Wings spread wide to counterbalance. It keeps its head away from the strike zone. Neck taut, eyes burning with focus. Panic would be fatal, so it doesn't panic. Suddenly, a violent reversal. Not the body, not the tail, the head, where danger lives. The grip is immediate and decisive, a clamp that denies the snake its weapon. The cobra's body whips in the air, a broken ribbon of scales, trying to twist free, trying to rethread itself back into control. But the secretary bird uses the ground like an anvil. It thrashes the serpent against the earth, again and again. Powerful swings meant to disorient and weaken resistance. A final shudder. The king has fallen. The secretary bird claimed the burden, lifting the heavy body carefully in its beak. Wings spread wide, catching the air. One strong beat, then another. The tall hunter leaves the ground, ascending with steady effort, carrying proof of victory into the open sky. The vast plains of the African savanna stretch toward a shimmering distance.
I know,
What
right?
happened?
Nothing.
That was
I
it?
wanted to make sure. No, I want to make sure you were still there. You still right there?
Yeah, you didn't finish the video.
Let's go. Let's go.
Oh,
I
that's
want to
the
make sure
rest
you
of it?
still right there. Cause
We still,
I don't know if
we
you
right
dropped down.
here.
Let's go. Let's go. I know.
Yeah,
Mesmerizing, isn't it?
cynical's in the
Mesmerizing.
crowd. People in the crowd
Let's
talking.
go.
Look, see the snake
Yeah,
like,
sometimes the king.
no.
Yeah. Many kings have fallen. Many kings have fallen.
He said he dodged them kicks like
Oh
Neo
shoot.
though.
Wait. You gotta pull the video up. Pull it up. Here we go. I got us, folks. Let's get it.
Stretch toward a shimmering, distant horizon. Two secretary birds stand shoulder to shoulder, heads turned opposite ways like twin gods. Known scientifically as Sagittarius serpentaris, they are the only terrestrial hunters of their kind. They fall.
Wait a minute. So you telling me they got a zodiac sign? They're Sagittarius?
Sagittarius, Nepentardus, whatever
So
he
they're
said.
Sagittarius. Okay. All right. Well, at least it's November. That's my month. Okay. Whoop-de-doo.
Form lifelong monogamous bonds, often remaining within the same territory for years. Walking is their primary mode of transport, an adaptation for life in the open veld. Their long stilt-like legs allow them to survey the ground for the slightest twitch of life. They are the archers of the plains, scouring the earth for insects, lizards, and small mammals. A sudden movement in the grass triggers an immediate response.
Real quick.
Shout out, hey DJ Music.
Small mammals. A sudden...
You see them eyelashes?
Wow, look at those eyes.
You see them
Look at
eyelashes?
the detail. I know, I see it.
Yeah.
Movement in the grass triggers an immediate response. Once a target is spotted, the bird uses its feet to pin and kill with precision. A secretary bird's kick hits like a hammer, fast, brutal, and strong enough to drop prey in a single strike.
Yeah, you see that? He said that's rare.
Venomous
for animals
snakes
to be
like
monogamous.
cobras and adders are high-risk, high-reward meals. Thick scales cover their lower limbs, providing a natural armor against the strikes of venomous prey. By spreading its wings,
Everything I needed.
And that's basically the video. So yeah, just to go ahead. So yeah, when Brother Zero says secretary birds are real steppers, he meant that literally. Like they literally step on prey and kill them. Yes. Or delete them. Delete.
Wait, where did he say that? He said that way up there.
It's a little bit further up. You gotta go a little bit further up. He says secretary birds are real
okay.
steppers.
Okay.
Yeah, they real step. Yeah, literally, they are real steppers. That's how they hunt. And that's why I found it fascinating. I said, I gotta actually show people what he meant by that. So I appreciate him actually saying that. That was dope. That was pretty dope. But how you feeling on this segment for this evening, Jen? Like, let me ask you this. Overall, what would you say that you've taken away from this show today that was different from shows previously? What did you learn new today? Name something new that you learned today, Jen.
Something new. I didn't know what a Warren was.
I love it. I love it. There we go.
And
okay. And what? Hold on. Wait. And for those just coming in, what is a Warren?
A warren is a little hole in the ground that rabbits use. That's their little home, the burrow. And then what was it on that multiple?
Exactly,
what was the other
ladies
one?
and gentlemen. Hold on real quick. Exactly, ladies and gentlemen. A
What?
warren is basically a rabbit's burrow. It's
Burrow,
a rabbit's
yeah.
home. Right. It's not just a football player whose last name is Sapp. Go ahead, Jen.
And I didn't know about a secretary bird. I didn't know that. And then what was that on that? It was the one. What was it on the with the
On the
multiple?
questionnaire.
Yeah, the multiple questionnaire. Oh, what was that? I should have wrote it down. Now I don't remember.
Oh shoot! And I got to give you your score before we get out of here too. I didn't give you your score. Go ahead. Keep on talking. I'm adding up now.
No, it was something on there I didn't know that I just guessed. The dung beetle in the Egyptian dung beetle was the scarab. I guess that I just guessed at that by eliminating stuff. But yeah, what did you? Oh, what did you say, Zero? DJ Music's here. Hey, he said I've seen the video on the secretary bird stepping on a snake while um the song "Here Comes a Real Stepper's" playing. Oh, here comes a real stepper.
Hey, you know what that is? That should be the song. I ain't gonna lie. That is a
That's
dope ass
crazy
theme
work.
song. That
And he
hits.
said,
That
"Look, guess
definitely.
what? Go find that
I think
video
I
with
think
the
I think
words
I'm gonna do a
song
little.
to
I
it."
think I'm gonna do a little video on that. I'm gonna do a little short on that. Y'all wait to check it out. I'm gonna do a little short, and I'm gonna put that song in the background. Hopefully YouTube don't hit me. If they don't hit me, I'm gonna put that in the background. I got you.
That's crazy work. That's funny.
All right, so you had 40 questions altogether.
Oh
You
yeah.
got 40 questions altogether. You got
You was counting them up.
Like a lion, up calm, like the sea. Every spirit got a rhythm, let it move you with ease. This the place where the heart meets the mystery. Where your fur, baby, soul
ready?
meets your destiny.
Mm-hmm.
Let me make sure that my numbers are correct so I can give you the. I just want to make sure. Hold on, 26.
Spirit is animal. Come find what it means.
All right, let's go. You had 40 questions. You got 26 right. You got 14 incorrect. So you got 26 out of 40. Not bad. Not bad. That's pretty damn good. That's pretty damn good. It's over half. You know what I'm saying?
Random facts and information.
I would not be embarrassed. I would not be embarrassed to go home with my history test being that as my grade. I would not be
You're like,
embarrassed.
how did I know?
Yeah, you got 26 out of 14. I mean, you got 26 right, 14 wrong. 26 out of 40 right. There we go.
Okay, that's not bad.
So, what I learned today is, in a nutshell, before we get up out of here, much respect to everybody who came through. Thank you so much. Make sure whether it's on the actual live show or even on the back end, like if you happen to catch this after the live is gone and you decide to send Jen a Venmo right there, D Hudson 702, or a Cash App, what does that say? Genesis I am 0702.
0702.
Man, go ahead and send sis something. You know what I'm saying? Because honestly, I'm tired of the commercials. So we got to go with each, okay? We tired of the commercials. So make sure that you support, okay? Make sure that you send Jen, you know what I'm saying? Nice little Cash App. Let her know that you definitely love the content, that you love the show. Let's go ahead, keep that bad boy rocking. I digress. My mic is muted. Jen, I'm going to see you next Sunday. Much respect to you, beloved.
Those are your final thoughts?
Those are my final thoughts, beloved. Yes.
All righty. Well, I just wanted to end. He said, thank you. Okay, yeah. I just wanted to end out on just reminding everybody, even though the show ended on a much lighter note, there was a serious point that I just wanted to make sure that's what the whole reason why I was doing the show was to just talk about some of the things that, that even though it's not your pet, even though, some people say it's just a dog, it's just a cat, that they are somebody's family, and commercials add comedy. Yeah, hilarious. They are someone's family, and they mean something to people. And in the same sense, check your state for the animal rights rules and guidelines. And, like I said, some places it's just a phone call. Some places you might need to take a picture. Some places you might need to call the ASPCA out or whatever. But if your antennas aren't up to seeing, animals being neglected or mistreated, but now hopefully maybe they are a little bit, and maybe now you start noticing things and just making sure, because these little things depend on us, and that's not fair, And I didn't want to bring the Bible into it, but there is a part of the Bible, there is a scripture that says God do not like I mean, in a nutshell, he just don't look at you in favor with you hurting animals because he sees all animals as innocent and, dear to him. So if,
They're
add that to it on
actually
top of that.
They're actually
What happened?
briefly, there actually is, if it's all right, because we're sharing channels. There's a hadith, all right. It's not Christian, but it is something that speaks about the cruelty of animals Islamically. And it says that in this hadith, it's a little story about a woman who had a cat, and she kept this cat inside a cage, like, let's say, like a little small kennel, and she barely fed the cat, and the cat starved, and the cat wound up passing away. This woman wound up passing away. The story of the hadith is how basically she wound up in a flaming cage because she didn't treat that cat good. Because, and it's not about the cat in particular, it was her negligence to life. Her not recognizing, just because that cat is not a human like you, it's still a creation. Every hair follicle, every eye color, every paw, every claw, every tooth is designed just as much as every hair follicle and skin and everything on you. All right. So that's what the message is more so about. You taking the appreciation for life beyond yourself. And with that being said, I digress. My mic is muted.
Okay. Well, since we went ahead and went there, then you guys then go ahead and tap into your holy book. Those of you guys who have one, there's a plethora of scriptures, but what I was referring to was there in the beginning. I remember, again, this is another reason why I was kicked out of Jehovah's Witness, because I was like, hold on, what? Y'all not talking about this? Y'all don't like dogs? The Bible emphasis on animals and that are created by God and an eccentric value. So just there was in Psalms, there's in Genesis, I remember Exodus. There's a couple that stand out, but just go through. The Bible teaches us that animals are a part of God's creation and that should be treated with compassion, care, and respect. Condemning cruelty in any form, God does not see that is something.
Well, you know what's crazy, Jen? You know what's so wild about what you're saying? That is so factual.
He gives us dominionship over them. He gives us stewardship over them. That's crazy. You have stewardship over them, meaning that stewardship means that you are responsible for where they go and how they migrate, and how they move in the world and what they know. Right?
And watch this.
Crazy.
Now, you said the Bible. Now, ladies and gentlemen, let's take it to a biblical text. If I'm not mistaken, when Noah was building his ark, did God tell him to get 2 of every human of every race?
No, 2 of every animal of every species, all the way down to the fish and the
God
worms.
told Noah to build an entire, basically miniature city of a craft, the first cruise ship. And it was designated for exactly who?
The animals.
Ain't
And even
something?
humans, although we are given dominion over them, over the animals, that's in Genesis, as you guys, that's in the beginning of the dang on book. The Bible frames us having authority and instead of exploitation. So we're not supposed to be, filming, making videos and putting them online of animal cruelty and then capitalizing off of it. So we're called to manage the care of the animals, and we're called to respect them and how literally for some religions, for some faith-based beliefs, is strong. Their love for animals is so strong that they see that animal is a representation of God walking on this earth in some form, right?
Yes. And for example,
some folks ain't about to play with you and they dog or they cat or they ferrets. Okay.
Well, I mean, not just that. I mean, you have religions where, like, for example, in the Middle Eastern, the Hindu belief, calves, cow, and elephants are basically, if you look at their description of what they call rabbit ears, God head, it's an elephant head on like a 6-armed human body, Buddhist-like figure, right? So, so we do definitely see that all throughout, right? But I want us to really pay attention to that part that I just did say, as well as what Jen is talking about, because she is on point, and what she said sparked my mind, and I love that when somebody sparks my brain to think deeper. In the Bible, it is said that save just your family, Do not worry. If I'm not mistaken, Noah wasn't told to bring not near another human with him. If I'm not mistaken, the entire ark. I want you to think about it. If it was just for his family, do you think the ark would be that big? They said the ark was basically about the size of a small city. Right? For back then, that is, right? Back then, not modern days. And the entire ship, before the flood came, was to gather animals. And a lot of us ride over that, even in the word. You see what I'm saying? So it's like, I think we need to really, really think about, when you think about, well, is it important in the Bible? The only thing that I would say to a person, right. So the only thing I would say to a person who says, well, I mean, you know, where animals important in the Bible? I would say Noah's Ark. Noah's Ark is where animals are important.
You can go right into
in the Bible.
You can go right into the book of Matthew. The famous ones everybody likes to refer to is the book of Matthew, and book of Matthew, and where he talks about from the biggest animal, where it's the conversation is referring to the biggest animal all the way down to the smallest bird is not forgotten by God, and how he is given. And then even in the book of Job, I remember Job too. Remember, it's like a couple things that stick out because they always will refer to them, and I'll go to somebody else's church and then be taught something, and then go back to the witnesses, and they would be like, well, we don't talk about that. So I will also, but then they talk about it in regards to like heaven and like, you know, the next layer. So where all the animals will be in, you know, everybody would be in harmony, and, you know, all mankind would be free, and all the animals would be at peace. So you wouldn't have no reason to be scared of a lion, you know, because we could all walk right next to each other. But that's once you get to that part of, you know, your existence. But while you here, the Bible still emphasizes the humane treatment and the humane treatment, and do not do not be someone who induces the unnecessary suffering of these creatures that are an emphasis of God's compassion. So if you're telling me that a calf having a baby is evidence of God's compassion, and then I sit here and I treat this calf like, you know, like crap, I'm literally striking against the creation that God made.
Well, even down
to mistreating and being inhumane, right?
You are smack on point. You know what you're talking about.
I told you they kicked me out. It was like, girl,
even down to and again, people, I bring up things periodically here and there Islamically, because it's nothing wrong with just learning what somebody else thinks and what another group of people think. And the Quran, it actually speaks about God's favorite animal are the birds. And the reason why is because the birds are like the representation of like the angels. You know, the angels have wings, you know, the angels. Right. So like, you know, it's Islamically, it's like it's looked at and viewed as God's favorite animal are the birds. Plus, it's not just about the wings. The significant message in birds is this, and I want people to take this with them. You don't have to be Muslim, just in your life, right? Birds do not gather food. They don't stock up like squirrels do. They don't like gerbils or whatever. You know, you got a lot of animals that will stock up, right? Bears will even eat a lot to make sure that they got enough fat on them to hibernate. Birds never stock up anything, but they get up every single morning before the crack of dawn, and birds almost never die of starvation. I want you to think about that. They may die of a certain sickness, eaten, hit by something, whatever it may be, but you almost never hear about a bird that passed away because it starved. That message is very significant. It is to let us know as people, every day that you wake up, even though you may feel like you don't have, God is going to make a way for you. And that is why the birds are considered to be God's favorite animal, Islamically, not Christianity wise, right? I don't know.
Well, even with the Egyptians, they had the bird body with the cat head, or it was the owl. Yeah,
Yes,
they
yes,
they
yes,
looked into
yes.
that too. So yeah, they
So
kind of
so yeah, the
lean into that
bird,
theory as
yeah,
well.
there's not one bird that stocks up anything. They don't save, they don't put nothing away. Every single species of bird goes out every day and brings something back
Hmm.
for that day. And they know that the very next day they're going to be able to do the same thing. And they do it effortlessly and they do not question anything. And that is exactly how we should be when it comes to our walk in this life. And I just wanted to throw that out there as a little message, but I digress. My mic is muted. Jen, I'm waiting for you to go ahead and do your thing, because I got to get ready to get up out of here.
Well, no, that was it because it was it kind of spiraled because of I didn't want to bring the Bible
You're right.
into it
You're right.
to make it so much dramatic. But I mean, I guess this is what our platforms are for. So, I mean, I that was part of my whole raw spiel. I didn't know it's gonna take this long, but it's good because I need the watch hour. So, but I just wanted to shout out to the chat.
You
So
and me both.
yeah,
You and me both.
well, no, I knew I'm noticing the pattern that's if I'm, a certain time, the time that it takes me to get through a certain kind of video. I'm noticing the pattern on
Right,
that. I don't
right,
mind
right.
it because I
Yeah.
need the watch hours, so it's okay I need to be up here 4 or 5 hours at a time, and not just like 2 and 3, because I won't never make. You know what I'm saying? You got to you got to try to get as much done in the little bit of time that we can, right? So
Well,
a little bit every day will work.
I just hope the last thing I had to say didn't interrupt you from getting to ice cream and Law and Order.
No,
No?
that wasn't. No. I
Oh,
just
that's good.
I didn't expect it to, because like I said, I didn't want to make it so heavy with talking about the topic, but bringing the Bible into it as well. But since you did, I went ahead and just clicked on my tab that I already had ready with the conversation that I was gonna say earlier. So that's fine. But yeah, just to make it acknowledge my chat real quick. Yeah, that's what I was talking about because I know he was talking and I was like, I don't want to feel like he's being ignored. But yes, I was speaking about Proverbs 12:10, the ones that they always use to talk about, God's creation and that is God's compassion and how He has given us dominion over everything. And yes, some people they won't respect the living unless it is human. That is also part of that conversation. But this was what I was saying too. Some people confuse dominion over excuse to do whatever they want to the animals. And that's why I was going to bring the Bible into it, to bring that part of the scripture to the surface. But we got there anyway, so look at God. Yes, I
That's what
do
I'm
record
talking
my
about.
pet. I do record my pet. If you look down in the chat, I dropped the link to his YouTube page. So Beans has a YouTube page with 14 subscribers. So y'all go over there and check his little videos out. I'll be uploading all of our little videos that we do on his page. So his page is in the chat. And yeah, he said, what? I got kicked out of a church for asking. Yeah, see, me and you. Them Jehovah's Witnesses like, we don't care about no dog. Girl, we're trying to get to heaven. I said, listen, about the dog gonna be in heaven. I said, you know what?
Ooh,
You know what?
man.
This is why y'all don't want me back. Because what you talking about? So my
And
y'all,
we
we can't
gonna
eat
go.
pork. I said, I thought he gave us dominion over the hoofed animals. No. I said, well, why can we not reading the whole half
Nah.
of the Bible that's over here? They said, we
Yeah,
don't
nah,
have
nah.
the half of the Bible. I said, why are we not
Yeah.
going to read the rest of the Bible? Y'all only got the half of the Bible. We can't eat pork. Now we can eat pork. We wanted to.
No.
Like,
Look,
it was just a
look.
lot.
We ain't gonna go deep into it, but let's just say there are people who love them a good old fashioned chitlin. They love them bacon. Bacon is bomb, pork chops, so on and so forth. And they went on ahead and made a reason as to why they say they can eat pork. And generally that reason is it's not what enters the mouth that defiles. That has nothing to do with the split hooves. That's a parable,
Right.
as in a
Hooves, right.
metaphor. And the only thing that's
Oh,
saying
yeah. Don't get
that
started
is
on that
right,
part.
because you will
Because there's the other animals that got
continuously.
split hooves that we be chowing down on.
No. When you
What
say
other
split
animals?
hooves, yeah, not like cows, horses. No, their hooves are
Mhm.
rounded off. The split hoof. That's why it's in Old Testament. But long story short, the Son of Mary, the Messiah, came and said, I did not come to change anything, but only to fulfill the prophecy of the word. As in, I didn't come to change nothing before me. I only came to remind you of what's already been written long before I came. I am here to continue the word. You need somebody to let you know, stay right here. Don't go nowhere else. What do people do? Turn right around and say, well, it's not what enters the mouth that defiles the body, but what proceeded from the heart. Meaning, people, it's not about what happens to you in this life. It's about how you respond to it. As in, it's not about what somebody says to you or what happens to you. How do you respond to what happens to you? Somehow or another. My beautiful brothers and sisters have decided to flip that and say, I can have some bacon today. No, you can't. You're not supposed to have that as a Christian. And with that being said, I'm definitely getting up out of here before they start shooting. I digress. My mic is muted. I'm going to go ahead. I'm up out of here, Jen. Much respect. Do what you got to do, beloved.
Alrighty.
And I'm going to see you
Thank
on the
you.
next one. Much respect.
Alrighty. That's going to be it for us today. Y'all, this is literally, I have now done 14 hours or 15 hours. I did 11 hour and now a 4-hour show. I'm glad y'all came and I'm glad you guys are, here. So what did you say? Zero. Oh, about the scarab. What was it called? What I say it was? Oh, it's scarabs. Yeah, that's something I learned today. I wasn't sure that I don't know. Again, I need to know. Sometimes I need to know why or what is it for? How did it get that name? That makes it make sense to me. So then it sticks in my mind, I guess, better. But you said, speaking of the Egyptians, when I was looking at the June bug, I looked at them and I thought they looked exactly like a scarab beetle. And I looked it up and they were. So, see, but now I know that too. Yeah, Mr. DJ Music, that's what I was thinking. Cows and pigs have split hooves. So I was thinking hamburgers and bacon when I asked that question. What else did you say? You said I showed somebody that verse and they said I'm gonna eat pork anyway. I know. So yeah, see, that didn't make sense when I was going to the Jehovah's Witness. Shout out to them. I'm not trying to brag on the Jehovah's Witness, but y'all kicked me out and y'all didn't want to explain. So I was just confused for life. But I thank y'all I appreciate you guys, and I thank you. Shout out to Sacrifice for the Cash App. I didn't check to see. Curry Goat. Goat is funny. Do goats have split hooves? I didn't check the Cash App to see if I had a Cash App, but maybe next show, because we'll be doing a giveaway. I guess you have to be there and watch and have been paying attention for the last few shows. Maybe you'll get the cash giveaway. So you said curry goat. I don't like curry and I don't like goat. I like curry chicken if I have to eat it. I won't choose it if I have other choices. And I definitely wouldn't be choosing curry goat because I don't like goat, actually. So I understand it's a delicious and acquired taste too. So oh, he said I escaped. I guess, so they kicked me out. I think I've told that story, Zero. You were there back when I told the story the first time on Venus's channel. So, yeah. But my final thoughts, as I was saying earlier, I was just closing in on the conversation of, I know we don't want to talk about abuse. We don't want to look at it. I know it's sad, especially if you're a fur parent. But unfortunately, we do need to pay attention to some things. And again, if you've been riding it down your street and notice that every time I come outside, the neighbor's dog is outside, it could be a possibility that dog could be on a slight scale of neglect, or just, sometimes just the fact that just the fact that someone called or made a comment, you know, is enough to make a person maybe a little aware. You know, you don't have to be as hyper as aware as I am, because, you know, I notice things because I have a pet, you know, and I have a dog in specific that, you know, I'm gonna, and we go outside. If there's a dog in the vicinity, he's gonna bark, they're gonna bark, so I'm gonna notice, you know. But I notice if you don't have a dog, you may not notice things like that. But if you do, then do your due diligence as a fur parent or a participant in the community to, you know, say something. They're not even noticing it. And, you know, again, the Bible says, you know, we have a bit of a responsibility to just not be so mean, you know. And of course, if you see someone outright doing something, that's your job to be a responsible person anyway, you know, and just let them know, hey, I see you. I'm gonna put you on live or whatever it is, you know. I'm gonna call the police. Sometimes I'll just leave. But as you saw earlier, the videos I showed, animal abuse and animal cruelty does affect people all the way around, you know. And even a child seeing something that was crazy can affect them as an adult. So we got to be mindful of that. So, and I'm glad we were able to, like, you know, make it funny and, you know, joke around and come back around through the trivia. The trivia is fun. So, and I'm smarter than a 5th grader. That's what's up. You know, I got a little something up there. I'm just not a pretty face, you know, and a big old booty. Ow. Oh, I'm just kidding. Y'all know I'm silly. Y'all know I have to be. That's just me. So, but I'm glad you guys came, and I'm glad you guys hung out with me. I will see you next Sunday on this topic, on this show. Not this topic, but this show. My Spirit is Animal. You know, they're more than just a pet. They're family. And hopefully, if someone gets the giveaway, that'd be awesome. But you guys should see me in the middle of the week some point doing one of my other shows, the Biblical Clarity. And we'll see what else I have. I do have a reaction show kind of ready, so we might see me later on in the week. If not, it's okay to take some time off. Or maybe I'll see y'all next Sunday. On that note, my sugars, go love on your fur babies, okay? Go love on your fur babies.
Your baby, your fur baby. We are more than just a pet. We are your family. Yeah, we barking on a beat, 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 beat. That we barking on. Yeah, beat, 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 yeah. Yeah, yeah, we popping in the room like hey. Tail wagging like a DJ play. Zoomies on max, no delay. Fur baby squad and we here all day. Big guys looking up like pick me. Jump in your lap, that's VIP. Love so pure, that's guaranteed. We a little crew, your family. We don't need no bling, we shine naturally. Every cuddle moment is a masterpiece. You the heart, we the beat, that's harmony. Fur baby love on 1,000 degrees. We are your baby, your fur baby. We are more than just a pet, we are your family. Yeah, we hyping, we happy. Cute little crew and we keeping you laughing. You say treat, we say less. You say what, we say oh yes. You say come here, we do our best. Fur baby love, we forever blessed. We are your baby, your fur baby. We are more than just a by your family. Yeah, we rolling in harmony. FUURR-BABY crew, that's the legacy.